Yo, hello. Oh, the smell. Oh, thought I turned the volume off. Yes, really early for this time. Welcome in, Leslie, Woofles, Chucky. Happy morning, afternoon. Well, just it's midnight for me. Happy midnight. How are y'all doing? We shall wait a little bit, just so people can trickle in if they want. Petruskin, how are you doing? Hello. You made it to the stream today. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. You have to go back to school in a bit. That's alright. Asia's Journey streams will always be up in their playlist. But how are you guys doing? I'll start the case in a bit. Well, we already started the case. I'll start the trial day in a little bit. Zani, Gumdrop, how you doing? We just give it like another minute before we continue the case. I'll give a summary of what happened last week. You totally wasn't meant to be in class right now. Focus on your class. Education is important. Good, you? I'm good. I'm chilling. Today we probably will just do the trial. I don't know how long the trial is. Last week's investigation day was heck long. So I feel like the trial might take 50 years. Class is starting again. That's alright. Thank you for dropping by. You come back later. Hey, yeah, okay, no worries. But yes, last week we started a new case. We met our friend Maya, who we met when she was 16 and now she's 28. We went to this country of Kurain, and there's a famous warrior named Lady Kira, and Maya is a spirit medium who's like, yeah, I'm with the high priest. Oh whoops, the high priest is dead. The high priest is called TAHRUST in me, so I want to TAHRUST in you. And his wife is believe in me. They'll probably recap what happened. Soup, what's up, Soup? But yeah, they'll probably recap what happened. We're just gonna continue for trial day 1. We did investigation, the initial investigation. I'll go through the court record. Make sure to hit the like button, yes, and yes, hit the sub button and ring the bell. So let's see what's in the court record. What do we have so far? We have a few things. We have our badge. Oh, whoops, wonderful. We have the rights guide. What is this? Oh, this is the rites. So they were performing some like ritual, and then the high priest is like now dead. So this is the staging area. North, there's a full moon. There's another mountain here, and there's a curtain. Oh God. It's a tripa ceremony. The high priest reads the thing, and the priestess, which was played by Maya, wears the Lady Kira clothes that have incense smells. Riot water. The priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies the Kira and the dagger. So Lady Kira has like a specific dagger which we haven't found. Remember the murder we made? Ceremony ends with the rite of fire, which didn't happen. The circle, the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two devote themselves to prayer. That comes to a close 2 days later at noon. Wonderful. We got a newspaper that Lady Kira, which is the ancient warrior, is like back. in action, killing rebels against the country rebels. What is this? I don't think we read this. Lady Kira returns to battle rebels. You ready for more curse and puns and curse sentences? Yes. The Lady Kira-like figure has appeared 2 years ago, remains a mystery. The town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Such rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for the purification rite. I don't think we read this last week. This is the May 9 news. Purification rite. The thick and white. Thick and white. Ice. Ice. That froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the plaza yesterday has melted. The rite can go as planned. So it became like moist. We give thanks for the blessing of the Holy Mother and Lady Kira Hapiraki. Willow, just join in and say hi, cause yes, no, go take your nap. Thank you for dropping by. Prisoner escape. Police are asking the kingdom's subject to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped the royal penitentiary number 4 yesterday, which is like on top of the mountain. Oh, that's all. Is that it? Oh, okay. The autopsy report. The TAHRUST me 2 to 3 a.m. So only a 1 hour time span. Blood loss from a deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. The wound seems to have been used inflicted by the dagger. The mark on his face is one of all of the members somewhere on the body. Records of... Okay, so they have markings on them. We found this letter in the mountain at the crime scene. It's... You can't read it. It's too covered up with blood. This is the crime scene photo. Wow, beautiful. You know, gotta stretch. And we found like this, like it's the snow has been scooped, and the lamp is broken. This is the curtain. It was closed during the events. We found this like blanket made out of like the prayer flags. Maya's statement that the spring water was already stained red before they even started the thing. We got a warning from Lady Kira, which has holes which was sent to the high priest. Then this is the arrow that sent the letter. We got a wonder poster. We didn't read this. Did your profile picture change to Oshawott? What's up, Zahir? Yes, it did change to Oshawott. How you doing, Zahir? So this is the wonder poster for That's a Rebel. A rebel. That's a rebel. Cause he's a rebel. Ooh, senior member of the insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Wonderful crimes, great. 3 million damos. This is the envelope. We got a mountain range photo. There's another mountain that's shorter than the crime scene. On your screen is still Pichu. I don't know actually, maybe refresh. It should just change in a bit. In like a couple hours maybe. Traps, how you doing? I'm just recapping what we have in our court record before we... Oh, there's music on this one. The Plum Punisher strap, one of a kind strap that plays the Plum Punisher theme when the Magatama belt is pressed. Maya got this in exchange for her watch. So it's the still samurai theme but different music. Pressing the watch plays the song. Okay, great. And that's it. And here's our profile. So we just have I'll be your guide, our tour guide. Then Nayuta, beautiful. Oh, nice. Look at this. It's a Shep from Animal Crossing. It's Believe in Me. This is a Praise a Lot. Oh wow, look at Praise a Lot because he's a monk. He prays a lot. And this is a TAHRUST in Me because he wants to TAHRUST in you. Plum Punisher strap, you like it. Alright, let's continue. Recap. Basically last week, our friend Maya got arrested and we tried to prove her innocent, and that's what we found. And we talked to the wife, and apparently they had a warning that because maybe TAHRUST in Me was a rebel. We don't know. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday, but if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, maybe.
Nick, today
Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I got. You do well to seize this insanity while you I don't know who's talking. Ow, it's Toad. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court.
Well,
Oh my god. It's like it's worse than Athena.
well, notice. You said always is the miracle of a sword that occurred last time.
Get out, Toad, shake my head.
The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty for abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
The truth,
You
say? Ham, then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial.
Nice. Encouraging words.
Nick,
I'm gonna prove you innocent, Maya. You see, after all, you have to introduce the Plum Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right?
right?
It kills me every time. That is the best voice actor, though.
I may be a defendant this time, and that time, and the other time, and the first time. But I'll be by your side, like always, Nick.
Hey, yeah. Thanks, Maya. You're the best. This place is tough on lawyers. I need all the help I can get. Just Matthew, how you doing? It's your lunch break. You're sending all the love while you can. Hey, thank you so much for dropping by. Make sure to like the stream if you guys haven't. Just playing some Ace Attorney as usual. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Yes. Come back, Maya. Well, it's time. Let's go. I hope if they make a new Ace Attorney game, she's our partner again. Our assistant. Oh god. Court is now in session. All rise. Let the trial on Moya Fay begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Oh yeah. The cursed boy. What's cracking the lacking, homie? Want some burgers? Dots. Huh? Dots. Dots. Quiet! Can't you say prosecutor Samadi is absorbed in silent prayer? Great, the trial's barely begun and the judge is already mad at me.
He's a very devout for prosecutor.
Why is the accused standing over there? Doing great. Online learning is very unreliable. I feel that. Especially like having to do it for so long. Coffin hole meets Zadi Phoenix.
Oh, well.
Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she's also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner for a lawyer with a defiled soul. Maya's face. She never changed.
That wasn't very nice.
Well, yeah, bad-mouthing lawyer seems to be a custom of sorts here in Kurain. I must say I'm surprised to see you're still here in Kurain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Honor. I'm a lawyer and this is what lawyers do. Although to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Potato! Oh, a butterfly came up to here! Dots. Such foolishness. What's cracking a leg, homie? Oh, prosecutor Samani, are you ready to begin now? Yes, your majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Whoosh. But first I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Excuse me, Judge, why don't you talk your long distance twin a lunatic or two? Dude, right? The judge at home is way better. Who the hell is this judge? Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Was Zandy at the start of the game? He has not made his appearance in the game yet. Him and Athena have not really been in the game so far. But fret not, Petrushkun. Yalzadi will be here at some point. Don't worry. Oh ho ho! Splendid! I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Salmoni. Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Salmoni. We can punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop the last rites. Oh, nice. I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. I don't think he mentioned brimstone, but I'm not surprised by your words or stance considering what Apollos told me about you. You heard rumors of a black and white man lurking around this bird. Oh, I have a butterfly again. Shake my head. Femininely shake my head with my long braid. So it was you who instilled that putrid loyalty guile within him. Putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. You think you'll take care of the gallery? Grabs a giant jungler dude, right? Knock everybody there. But I shall send you on ahead so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. In hell? Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up, and I really don't. Nervous, Maya?
A little.
Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court.
Too bad I'm the defendant. Again.
God! Maya, stop it. Why you such a prime suspect in life? Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet.
You're right. Let's give this everything we got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Samoni, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Look at this hole. I mean, what? Poor Maya. Kinda like this case, cause there might be cursed stuff. The first episode was cursed already. Who knows what the trial will have? Plus now we have Nayuta in the picture. He's just as cursed. He may look cool. Like, Simon was dope and he stayed dope like the whole case, the whole game. Nayuta looks cool, he acts cool, but he's so cursed. Like, he talks like a normal monk and then like he opens his mouth for 5 seconds and he's just talking nonsense. Of course, Your Majesty, let us begin the last rites of the victim. Ah yes, my scroll. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of our heinous crime was the high priest. Trust in me. He was conducting the purification rite, even though his name is TAHRUST, when he was brutally slain. Slay. Can I TAHRUST Black Quill? Oh. Do you want a TAHRUST Black Quill or do you want Black Quill to TAHRUST in you? And the cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The quiet ones are the dangerous, naked, they pack a lot of naughty things. Oh! Who knows what he's using this, like, this sash for, It may be floating now. And he has beads around his neck. Both ways was for you all. The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. Look, he's stretching his gams. The murder weapon was likely the war butt dagger, which was used in the Wright. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. A sacred relic used as a tool of murder, the Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as the high priest of Koreanism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey. Well, I must say that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this trial. Bam, there you go. Nice, thank you. In Koreanism, slaying a priest, saleh, is a sin most grave and dreadful, such as Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell. The hell of tickling. Yeah! There. Oh my god. This is what I mean by he talks cool for 10 minutes and another like 2 minutes pass and he's talking nonsense. There. She shall be tickled without end for 500 billion years. That is a terrible fight indeed. Would accuse the care to defend, care to respond? Those eyes get me. How about some action with you must focus? And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. Wow, you're such an old man.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like that.
As my client stated, she has no memory of the event described by the prosecution. Therefore, but more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. Shake my hand. Oh, I just noticed he's wearing an earring too. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, whoosh. The meaning of prattle of lawyers, the meaningless prattle of lawyers, is utterly ineffectual here in the hall of justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence's what is her name? Raifa Padma Kurayan's insights. So it is, and so it shall be. The divination science reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Here's a meme that I'm quoting, even though I'm literally like 4 years behind the meme. Finally, yes, please show the royal priestess. 4 years ahead of the meme, I mean. Oh yeah, Toad, heck yeah. It's Princess Raifa! Oh, how beautiful her benevolence looks again. She's 14! Glory to the Holy Mother! As popular as ever, I see, Toad that time. She's even wearing pink.
Racist John! Good people are crying! I will defeat this murderer and her abater! They shall not escape on their freedom expressed today!
She's still referencing that? What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the hall of justice! May the Holy Mother grant us with divine favor. Udihara Kunain! Man, why they're such cultists? What's wrong with these people? They're such sheeple. Is the town name crime? She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what the Freedom Express was until yesterday. What's up, Randy?
Is something stuck to my face? Barbed wire?
Yes. No? Nothing, your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence. The divination science, if you please.
Very well! Nana, my robe!
Nice. There's a dub over this part, but I'm gonna read it.
Oh, Holy Mother! Oh, Holy Mother!
Oh, I'll just let the voice actor do it. I can't voice over them.
We hold this divination seance in your name!
You didn't think about that pressure? No wonder they're full of beliefs.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped! Yeah, that!
Okay, great. Yes, the souls. Oh yeah, time to watch this cutscene. Hell yeah, more dancing. Dance break by Rafa, aka Toadette. Petra through the box. Ah! Sorry. I'll let the cutscene play. I'll let the thing do its thing. I won't be annoying. Oh yeah. Look at them moves. Man, the animation. They could never. The original games could never. Ching! Nice. Oh, the patterns on the floor look like something else. Like, doesn't that pattern on the floor look like something else? Never mind. New code, let this thing do its own do its thing. Did I say that? Oh yeah, nice. Let's see what the victim last saw. So that's Maya praying, okay. He looks to the left, he bows at what light? He looks to the right, he bows at a light. He looks to Maya, okay, Maya's still there. He reads a paper. Nice. He reads a paper, he's still reading, okay, cool. He hears the wind. Oh, Lady Kira, he smells incense. Oh, that's scary. That's not horrifying. So Lady Kira just jump scares him and stabs him. That's horrifying. That's kind of scary. I would be horrified if something like that just in front of me and stab me in the stomach with that face. Maya couldn't switch clothes so fast. Yeah, look at what she's wearing. Maya ain't got that speed. She can't run that fast. We've seen her run. She can't run away. She can't run. She can't do anything. It's Maya. She's practically useless. Just kidding. The only good thing about Maya is her existence. What is that? Dude, that's so good. How you doing? The victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete! Great, another clearly incriminating seance vision, yay! It could not be any clearer. Oh, foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and attacked the victim. She became a killer. Dragon Lane said, oh man, you just finished on your way home now? Yay, nice! Exclamation dragon. Oh, how terrible it must have been! The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim light of the lantern light. The scent of incense growing ever more so potent as she drew near. And BAM! She got stabbed. I mean, one can almost sense the horror a boy in me must have felt. I'm Snow White. The facts are presented by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me! Do something, Nick!
Oh, I'm working on it! Okay. TAHRUST told me, oh, shoulder balls, floating balls, mustache balls, all along. That could have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle.
The accused committed the vile act during the ancient tradition, the purification rite.
Come to think of it, the Wright's guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. I'm snoring. The transformation rite. The high priest reads the scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring, takes a hot shower, and the high priestess purifies her dagger. The priest purifies her along with the dagger. DC, what's up, DC? The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul.
Indeed! It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbhead? Would you care to object?
You've been looking for like 20 minutes. Oh, you had to do the laundry? That's alright. Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Maya can't run. She ain't that athletic.
So you say, you truly do not know when you are beaten, do you?
Oh, I know when I'm beaten, alright. I mean, what? I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll do it again. You return to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again. It would seem lawyers are Pokunkan creatures indeed. Why you call me? Look at that Pokunkanen! Pokunkanen! What are they calling me? What did they just call me? The hell is a Pokunkanen? Phoenix Dave, what that finger do?
Someone who's a real yeah.
You know what it means.
You know what it means. It means you're a piece of...
Oh yeah. Wow, they can call me whatever the hell they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth, you Pokunkanans.
So, Bobhead, are you finished foolish enough? Are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth?
Do you hear you wanted TAHRUST Blackwell or wanted the other way?
Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is willingly digging your own grave.
Well, I did it last time, girl. I'll do it again. Punch you in the face. I'll poke your eyeballs inside.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing the lanterns and reading the sutra.
Okay.
As the first part, the transformation rite, ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching foot, smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this was when he was stabbed. As his life was spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed out from our world.
She looks like a mix of fairy and psychic type gym leader.
That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
Okay, let's work together to figure this thing out. Alright. Let me try and recap. I had to remember so many things on this. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer.
Yes! It is plain for all to see! No, it wasn't me! A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get the chance to put on the Lady Kira robes.
Shake my feminine head. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain the truth revealed by the royal priestess' divine insight.
Ooh! How did it end up finding contradictions last time?
Oh good, they're giving me a recap. Thank you so much, because I literally don't remember. The disease's final memories include all 5 senses.
So you mean that the words then appeared? Those words that appeared in the pool of souls? It looked to me that the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim.
Yeah. Look, that's how it looked to me. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only the interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rayfa's insights the last time.
So there could be contradictions between what a part in me felt and her insights, huh?
You got it. Gonna find them this time too. Should I check how to point out contradictions? Oh yeah, I'm okay, we'll do. Nah, remember how it works. Feeling sensations are never wrong. Oh, still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones in Albi's trial. In which case, I'll better keep an eye on the change in their intensity too, which probably means that's what we should look for. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. I think I have an idea of what they might be telling us to do. So this is the. I think I have an idea, since they literally gave us a screenshot of the probable answer. We just have to find the right screenshot. Wait, we can pause. That's so scary though. Like this? I think this is the part that they want us to look for. Because they said that the sensation grows bigger as it's closer to them. But if the incense smell from the rope grew stronger because the figure went closer to the dude, to TAHRUST in him, why didn't the footsteps also grow bigger, right? The footsteps were still far away, but the incense was still far. I mean, still near. So let's see which of Rayfa's statements contradicts with the incense and the foot, like the incense being near and the footsteps being far away. So at the bottom it looks like this. Very complicated, I know. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing. Okay, whatever. He lowered the sutra. Okay, he lowered his sutra. He's approaching. Okay, I think that's the sentence. I think that's the sentence. I'ma save. Cause there is health. So I think that's a sentence, and we had to point out the footsteps. Cause it's not the smell is approaching, but the smell is approaching, but the footsteps are not. Wait, select. Ew, look at this, so scary. Can you imagine this just in front of your face? Hey Golden, how you doing, Golden? We are just solving the case. Oh wow. The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps. But did he really?
What other than that? Is it not abundantly clear?
No, you dumb. I mean, there's something raw strange about those footsteps.
Strange? Explain yourself, Barbhead.
The footsteps are strange because the timing don't make sense. They don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. And what exactly does that matter? Please focus. Just focus your attention on the incense the victim smell. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. Oh, you have a camper today? Ooh. Today was Nan's birthday, so I couldn't get anyone to leave. Tomorrow will be finally a day where there's no event. There's no birthdays, there's no fireworks, no nothing. So I think tomorrow might be the day someone finally decides to leave my town, so I can do a hunting stream. I hope we get a cool camper though. Mato, if the accused had really approached the victim, the sound of a footstep would have grown louder as the scent of the incense grew stronger. What? Why, that makes perfect sense. How can this explain your benevolence?
Well, there must be a reason.
Oh. It is as they say. Even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that mean?
He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure.
She took physical damage there. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. What? Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to Abbot Mitama. Listen more carefully? What the hell? What?
Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
What? You can do that? Refine the sensation?
I can more accurately gauge the sensations by deepening my communication with Abitara.
Is Felicity? Is that a cat? I don't even know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
Oh, blessed Mitama! I beseech you! Hear me and now and respond to my call!
Oh, bells! How the hell did footsteps change to bells? Isn't it his own footsteps then? He's wearing bells on his footsteps. His feet has bells. Oh my god. They're so dumb. It's his own bells. Your voice is, I think, the cat. Footsteps change to bells? What could this mean? It's his own bells. Not the ones underneath, but the ones on his feet. Bells, but the only bells at the scene where the crime were.
Ah, the jingling! The jingle jangle must have come from Abbot Imi's bells. Blizzles!
You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. Well, shit. I mean, what? The sound of the bells from the high priest's own footsteps.
Then that means...
If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, that means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence insights would have us to believe. Oh yeah. Let me see what the even says. Okay, cool. It just shows an arrow that he's approaching Maya, not Maya approaching him. But why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices, there's nothing but a theory, a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, you hold up your benevolence.
This something you will get to say, Prosecutor Samari?
Even if there was a part in me who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. As he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. Duh. Alright. Well, oh man. Doesn't change man, does it?
Yes, it's the prosecutor said. In fact, it was as I meant to say as well. Yeah, totally.
Right, and that's why you were so shook when you first heard it. I know I'm changing like half the sentences, but same meaning.
Understand now, lawyer? That contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hold my insights, it vanished like the dying rays of the sun.
Nice. They thrust. he rushed to the accused and fight her off by the broken lantern. He thrust the dagger into him. Man, wouldn't that be taken completely normal and not the curse way? Shook.
See? The fact that Abbott in me who moved changes nothing.
Ooh, come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. All I can hear in total, you're getting alive. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensation that have changed while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Okay. Let's look for a contradiction let's look for something that's different. So the only thing that changed was he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. So let's see what sensations changed. He's still reading, okay. Toad is Peach's vibe check. He hears the wind. Water. There's something with water. So he hears the bells and starts to hear water. So he entered the water? Even though he was running the front way? He rushed the accused by trying to fight her by the broken lantern. It couldn't be by the broken lantern because there's water now. So that ain't make no sense. Haley! How are you doing, Haley? Aggressive! Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
Huh? That's easy.
Live! Lapras, live, live, live! Yes, the Haley link and the live link, all the links. How you doing? Welcome in.
The customs government the right.
Y'all came in as I'm doing this voice. Tom Tom.
Very clear. An Abbott in me would have adhered to them.
But how you doing? We just playing some Ace Attorney, and yes, that girl's voice is Toad. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain what's so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of the jingle jangle, the blah changed to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple, the victim must have stepped in some water. Oh? His hair looked like DoorDash logo. I mean, he's quite a dashing person. I'm just kidding. Jingle jangle Leon's all. Yes, the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the Wright started out as he should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But now we know that the victim then moved to the spring. That's upset. This means the accuser's location differs from what her benevolence's insights indicate. You're home now. Time to get some. Some food. Then why do you propose the accused stood once she donned her lady robes? I mean, her lady Kira's robes. Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? Oh, Haley! With the super chat, the sticker. Thank you so much for the sticker. The peach. Thank you for smacking the peach. Are you supposed to eat food by yourself? He can do things by himself. Whoa. Did someone say peach? Haley, thank you. Was she standing here? Maybe he just turned around. Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? Here? No? Wait, what did they want me to do? I'm sorry. Wait, let me think. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand the question. Where do you believe the accused? Oh, where the accused was standing? Was she standing in the spring? I'ma save. Wait, what am I don't understand what they're trying to say. Smack the peach. I believe the right. The victim stood with his back to the spring and the accused stood right in front of him. But now we know that the victim moved into the spring. That means the accused location differs from what her benevolence insights indicate. Where do you propose the accused stood once she donned the Lady Kira robes? Based on the victim's footsteps, Maya was standing here? Standing where? I'm so confused. Wait, are they telling me Maya was standing? In the spring? Was she just standing in the water? Until this moment, we all just assumed that Abbot Inmi and Miss Faye were standing where they're supposed to be, as shown in this Wright's guide. In short, the victim should have been standing here with his back to the spring and the accused in the front. However, if they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. Can't they just channel the guy cause Maya is there? Maya doesn't want them to know. They don't know that Maya can channel spirits, and Maya doesn't want to let them know. But, Maya said that because in that country that they're in right now, channeling spirits is a sign of high authority and royalty and like power, because in their country only the queen Only the queen and her bloodline are supposed to be able to channel spirits. So Maya doesn't want to let them know that she can channel spirits. The problem is the victim did step into the spring. Into the spring. This can only mean Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water. That's kinda dumb. Yeah. I mean, look at how the people of that country act towards us. They hate us and they're such sheeple. Imagine if they found out that some rando foreigner like Maya also can channel spirits. But if this true, then the positions would have been completely reversed. Yes. What's going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
The high priest would never make such an obvious blunder during a rite. What on earth? What the hell?
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what?
So did Oya sound whole way? 457, how are you doing? So what? This completely reverses the positions. So what?
The position different from what the customary is rather curious. However, what does it change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime.
Witnessed already? I guess you have a point there. We already saw the insides. We just finished watching the insides of the victim's last sight.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. I never think ahead. I'll never think ahead. You claim to the first insight contradiction you can muster.
Go!
Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are about.
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side. Oh Maya, where could I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere?
I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands. No one else happened to you tonight!
What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Nick!
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, sir, it will seem. Wait a second, but there is a contradiction. Feminine hate check. Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Oh, he's a beast, alright. Though you wreck that future brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell me what you remember. You remember something that might help us out.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing.
You're useless!
But now that the place I was standing has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with the Princess Rafa's insights.
That's right. Now that we know that Maya was standing in the spring, a major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. Oh, the lantern! It wasn't broken anymore. I should take another look at the inside, confirm where Maya and Abbot Ilmi were standing, and focus any discrepancy on the inside. Okay, cool. It's the wind. Maybe, he turned around. Maybe he was facing Maya. No. Like the wind. How would there be wind, right? Maybe he was facing Maya and, turned around. Wait, that would make sense. Why would there be wind and fire coming out when he's facing the water? That didn't make sense. What is the new power? This is Rayfa's insights. So this is the princess's insights, which is the victim's the last thing they saw before they died, and we have to find the contradictions with the sights versus what Rayfa says. So the sentence that we're trying to contradict, below there's the sentences and stuff. I think it's still the thing, but we had to select the site. Let me pick a clearer one just in case they don't count that one. There's a site. There's fire blowing out. This is the broken lantern. That's why there's fire outside. But the broken lantern is opposite of the water, so this doesn't make any sense. Your benevolence! I found a new contradiction.
You did? Huh? No doubt it is not a vile attempt to slander my insights.
Nope. Take a good look at what the victim just saw. It might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering.
There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had started.
No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing here in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns that's flanking the statue.
I fail to see your point.
You're so dumb. My point is something's wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass and wind guards. Neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place.
That's... Huh? She seemed pretty tickled, Nick.
I don't remember saying anything funny.
I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but... Very well. I'll try to refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see.
Thank you.
Oh, blessed Mitama! I beseech you, fix your sight. Yeah, fix it. Focus. Focus!
Nice, that's hella broken. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it.
Rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within the rite of fire.
Oh, Zani, you're singing. Singing!
Therefore, there's nothing odd about the flame flickering.
What? Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, the crime scene, the lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. Why the hell would they do that? The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years. Defense. We cannot risk them being extinguished, even during investigation. Then what about the broken one? That would never fly back home?
Well, Bombhead, are you done quibbling? If so, it's time to burn up before the testimony of Mitama.
Go! Nick! What? I'm trying my best. Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. The raging fire was Yeah, the raging fire in the lantern. The lantern that apparently has no wind guard. You bunch of bleeps shall leave the crime scenes alone, right? What's wrong with them? Why didn't they tell me that they put the wind guards freaking back on the lanterns? Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The high priest is thought to have been moving toward her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. Okay, the arrangement is that Maya is standing in front, and he's like, yo, what's up, Maya? In the front, there's 2 lanterns at the side, a statue at the back, and the water on the ground. Okay, good, great. I won't give up. Never gonna give you up. I'm gonna find a contradiction. So Maya, okay, standing in front of him. He's like, yo, there's a lantern there, oh, very clear, HD. There's a lantern there, very HD. Yo, high quality. He looks at Maya's face. He's like, yo, what's up, Maya? Yo, and then he reads his scribble notes. He reads more scribble dingles. He looks up. There's wind. Oh no, Lady Kira is like, oh my god. He hears billows, water, pain. What's different? Stop rolling everyone in the chat. Wait, what changed? If you guys notice anything that changed other than the focus of the background? What changed? I don't understand. Okay. Maya's like humne ha. I'll rickroll everyone. The wind. Nani? Commence the rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. He lowered the sutra and he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the spring side lantern. It was then when the victim felt an intense pain. I believe that's when he was stabbed. His lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed, and he finally passed out from the world. What? Looks more like he's being pushed to the knife. How would that contradict the things? Okay, so these are the statements on that we have to contradict. It is one of the statements. The first statement is the victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns. Okay, that he's bowing, great. At the first part, he lowered the sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite, he lowered the sutra. And then suddenly he rushed to the accused and tried to fight her off by the spring side lantern. It does look like he was pushed to her rather than. What would that contradict to? There's something in the vision that changed. There's something in the vision changed. Now that the one has changed from the inside before and the inside now that the inside itself has been refined. Am I just really dumb? Why am I not noticing? Water? Is it about her? Did her face change? Is her face different? Her face the same, right? Let's find a picture of Lady Kira's face. Do we have a face of a face of Lady Kira's face. Yeah, nice. Do I have a picture of Lady Kira's face? No, I don't seem to have one. What about the inner sanctum? Can you show the old version? I will have to look it on my phone, like the rewind the stream. Hold on, let me just do that real quick. I don't know. The curtain around the perimeters isolating from the world. It was shut during the ride. See them? Maya's statement is that the spring was already red. These are the warning stuff. This is a mountain. Okay, I'ma just quickly go and use my phone to rewind the stream so that we can see the old version of the inside. They talk so much. Where's the old version? Okay. So this is the old. Let me brighten the phone first so that you guys can actually see what's happening. Okay, so this is the old inside. Ooh, off the comment. Okay, it's just blurry. Maya's still standing there. He reads. Seems like the same. He looks at the wind. I paused at the wind because I'm an idiot. Did I just pause at the wind? Okay, I'm dumb. I didn't see the whole inside. Let's see if we can see the first time we saw the inside. Is her let's see. I don't know if her face is different or not. Her face looks the same actually. I think it's the same. Because her face looks the same here. Seems the same, right? I'm trying to compare the video. Let me just compare the video real quick. If the video will load. What? What changed? I don't get it. Wait, am I dumb? What's happening? Laura, what's up, Laura? We're trying to figure out what what to contradict here? This one is so hard. Why is this one so hard? I don't understand. Wait, what am I supposed to find again? No, wait, I need my script. I don't have the script anymore. It was then. Wait. He rushed to the accused and tried to fight her off by the spring side lantern. Oh wait, no, I didn't. No. There's the wind. There's the incense. Did the incense flicker before? Man, I don't. What? Let me see. The incense was flickering in the old inside. Can you show the old one more time? Okay, hold on. I have it here, I think. Let's see. This is the old one. So this is the old one. Okay, Maya. Left, blurry. Okay, see the hole. Okay, right, blurry. Okay, see the hole. The only thing that changed is the lanterns are HD. He reads the thing. Is the same. The wind. And then Lady Kira's in front of him. He's like, yo, no, okay, yeah, the incense does flicker. Pain. He faced the blood and it looks exactly the same. Nani? What? Okay, let me play this again. Maya. Lantern number 1? Is it the background? Oh wait, is it the background? We can kind of see the background. You can't see it on camera. I don't know if it was always there. Let me look at. Maybe it's something visible in my. Maybe the last scene. Welcome in, furry. We're trying to solve this mystery. We're trying to find what's strange about this. Curtain? I can see the curtain. You can't really see it on the camera, like on stream. Was the scene with the butterfly in the old one? The butterfly? Oh, the butterfly is that's just the swimming pool. That's how the pool that we're looking at looks like. That's just the pattern in the water. No me. Is that a broken lantern? Is this the broken lantern? Is this the broken lantern? Wait, look at this lantern. Look at that lantern. This one doesn't it look kind of broken? Like it doesn't look as filled, right? The two lanterns are off. Wait, let me. Okay, so Maya's standing there. That lantern looks normal. He did look at both lanterns before, but they used to be blurry. Now we can see the lanterns clearly after Rayfa refined her vision. So it has to be something with the lantern. I think the lantern at the left is normal. The lantern at the right is the broken one. And the broken one, so right now the position is he is facing the spring. The lanterns left and right of the spring are not broken. You already saw one broken lantern earlier. Yeah, there's one broken lantern, but it's behind the guy. So let's see. Okay, let's look at the court record. So this is the diagram. So he's supposed to be facing Maya. So in the vision, he's facing Maya. He looks to the left lantern. It's normal. He looks to the right lantern. It's supposed to be normal, but in the vision, it looks kind of broken. Which doesn't make sense because the broken lantern is behind the guy. So that contradicts because that means Maya is standing here and he turns around. So he must have turned around. Let's see the lantern again. Do the lanterns break after the paper is lowered? Let's see. So that one's normal. This is the left lantern of the, maybe that's what's wrong. I think that's what's wrong. You have no clue what's going on, Dean, but good luck. Thank you. Don't worry, you'll get the gist of it as you chill here. So this is left of the spring. This is right. That looks hella broken. Okay, this one is like kind of empty. Okay, and he looks to Maya again. He reads the paper. We don't know what he's doing with the paper. He's just reading it. And then he looks straight up at the right lantern and it's fixed. That's it, right? This is not the broken lantern. They don't look broken no more. This ain't the broken lantern, but the previous one was the broken lantern. So this is the current lantern after he put the paper down. And this is the lantern before he put the paper up. It's different, right? That's broken. That's the broken lantern. So, which sentence contradicts that? The broken lantern is the wrong thing then. Yeah, now I need to pick the sentence. The victim commenced the prayer by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. It might be that sentence. He lowered the sutra. It must be the first sentence. Because he's bowing to the lanterns behind him. What's wrong with it? Well, maybe the lanterns are the key, yeah. Let me try to select the lantern with the first sentence. Because we had to contradict it with the sentence that she says. And the sentence is that the victim comments by bowing to the lanterns. So let's point out the broken lantern. The lanterns in a pretty big. Yeah, because one is broken. And the one broken is at the bottom left, which is nearer to the entrance. Dang it, was it the wrong sentence? It must be that lantern. But I click it the right sentence is the thing. Objection! No. I think it's the lantern. I just need to pick the right sentence. Dang it, I have to pause again and everything. Hey, welcome back, Leslie. Imagine being able to have flashbacks like this. Can you imagine? Let me save. Because we also, it's not only do we have to actually find the contradiction in the inside, like something different in the inside, we have to match it with the sentence. Comments by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. He rushed to the accused. He didn't rush to accuse, he rushed to someone else. Let's try doing that sentence again. Objection! Hey Yuto, what's up Yuto? What could this possibly mean? The lantern clearly contradicts the insight, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. On you, that one took for like 50 years. That one was so hard. I didn't even realize. On you alright, Mr. White? 1 minute you're shouting and next you fall silent.
Perhaps it's like the bellow of one who's barreling downhill with no way of stopping.
You kicked Aurora and move on. I don't nice. Aurora. I love Aurora. Big brain.
That not right? Prosecutor Samadi?
Dots. Did he notice it too? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. You love the way the judge mouth opens. Even if this overturns the entire case you built so far, the only way to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. So that means the guy turned around. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with indisputable the contradiction I found.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused is clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
You just joined, I'm ahead. Alright, no worries. What you expect? Silence, what you said? Dots, right? Dots. Yeah, anytime there's just dots in the sentence, that's what we say in Ace Attorney. Dots. One of the lanterns in the entrance side of the sentence was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inmi saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. Oh, is that a card? What is that? Is that a box? The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision.
How could this be? Even if it was so, why would it contradict my insights?
You're such a brat. You're impressed the table still holding out how many times he's been smacking it? Oh, he smacked all the tables. Let me start by saying the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I built so thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell about oh, that was the people's position. Okay, cool. Where the accused and the victim was standing. Did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? He's like me, but instead of chairs, his tables. His hands are not arms, right? There's a hard-working man's hands. He used his hands more than smacking tables. He did, but I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has not led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Oh! I must say, the defense keeps changing its assertions in a capricious manner. Its credibility might come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty. I believe this is the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? Oh, like here. You already know I will fall asleep. I was in this court because it's taking so long. It's good. Can you imagine in real life, like the vision that we see is a pool in the middle of the courtroom, so it's just Phoenix being like to the floor, look at the floor like. I can't see the lantern. I wasn't thinking straight. You never think straight, Phoenix. You know what I mean? But now it's falling into place. We know that the victim has stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to be standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. Phoenix just standing still for an hour looking at the floor. Just being like, oh my god, I don't know. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. The title is cursed. Yellow Rose, how you doing, Yellow Rose?
Did I not begin to the very beginning?
No. This is where things take a different turn. When I mean literally, because he turned around. The victim had to be moving forward to the spring. I like how the idea of the victim turning around never comes to their mind. That means while he was moving, he had to have turned his back towards the accused.
What's this? You're saying the victim turned around during the right?
Yeah, because he has movement skills.
Such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision.
Because he was being blocked. You love Rayfa's voice, just toad. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed. How could have no one noticed something so big? I don't know. There was a moment in the scripture where the victim was holding all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell he was in fact turning around in that moment. Did a full 180, crazy. If it has a defense asserts, then her benevolence insights no longer make sense. Professional voice actor, nah, I just make dumb voices. Oh, how do you intend to explain that? I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Samari. Her benevolence insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Me trying to understand this plot.
Such insolence!
A huge error, you say? Don't explain. The huge error is the order of the right to crime scene or the number of people there. That was the third person the whole time. Potato, I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. The face, Petrus. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the figure and got stabbed. That's when he was stabbed.
This cannot be!
Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that real truth is lying behind this testimony of the dead. Pow! Po. Emily told that you can properly communicate with spirits, you dumb. Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Oh, it can, you brat. I don't have to explain anything. What have you been doing for the past 4 hours? Standing in this courtroom, someone give me a chair. Do you have the audience has a chair?
Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This...
Kadoosh! Well, there another one bites the dust. Managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these the new facts into the court record. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Overdramatic, OMG, why?
Yes! I don't put my trust in you!
Trust in me! Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Samari? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I've learned to perform the last rites of the souls in trials, lacking a seance. The way she fell is how you fall for Black Cool when he's walking down the street. Did Rayfa just faint? Yes. Yes, of course, forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all The magnificent last rites ever seen. Guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed he's come up to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who has solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Oh. Now then, let's continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the loyal princess. Also, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? No, you're just trying to real hard to keep a straight face. Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had the evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. The evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. The letter, the ransom, not ransom, but like the threat. What that sash do? Lady Kira's warning. Take that! The escaped prisoner is the culprit. Are you ignoring that situation? 3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual. You big dumb judge. He did? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, do not perform the rite. But the rite wasn't on the schedule. I believe that's why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Oh my god! You have an idea? You feel bad for the people in the audience? Peace! I don't understand! I heard the Lady Kira has been used lately. Only hunter rebels. If so, why would she have killed the high priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the high priest has secretly been a rebel? The high priest? What the hell? He could possibly be a rebel. The high priest, a devout follower of Koreanism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Hey, the first case, the high priest was literally the guy, the criminal, dude. Remember rock homie Jesus? When the just does the damn. Well, do you remember what happened last time? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continue my investigation, it started to be more plausible. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the high priest was a rebel. Oh, your mockery of Koreanism. No. The kingdom of Korea itself knows no bounds. Whoops! Oops! The shameless coconut lawyer! He's making a mockery of our religion! No! That is not true! I'm talking about one guy! As a faithful Koreanist, I take issue with these claims. And I'm like in today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense claims upward vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Hey! She ain't got no face to spit on! Is it really that big of a deal, Maya?
But Inmi was a distinguished monk and well respected too, so yeah.
You thought magical or something? I don't need a piece of fabric and float like that. He's a monk, he got automatic floating powers. Just kidding. Don't let this turn into an international incident. He's a monk furry. Yeah, he's a monk. All monks can do that, right? Anime monks. But fear not, good people of Korean. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seek to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to avail. No avail once I conclude these last rites. Oh, yeah. Clap that. I mean, the prosecution's assertion that the accused is to kill the victim remains unchanged. He got some long hair for being a monk. It's called Fabulous. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him. Are you sure about that? Golden deer. You may have invalidated the seance, but not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial as yet is still in my hands. My clapping hands. How can he be so confident? Something has occurred, you see. To me, your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. Where did he get the butterfly? Who let the window open? An eyewitness who will deliver. How is there an eyewitness? That will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand. Oh God. Oh, some boots. Oh hell yeah, Shaggy. What's this? This is a dog. It's him again! Well, now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've had eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. I don't remember why he sounded like. That's what I'm called. Sure. His name is Anonymous. Anonymous. TBD. At least that's what they've been calling me. The what witness? He gotta go now. I haven't been going a detective. Have a nice day. Yes, have a nice day, furry. Thank you for hanging out. His name is Anonymous. TBD. TBD. As in to be determined. Can't you tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Oh, not another amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous. TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is in his name. So, whoops. My fault. Sorry. You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length. While it's true he has utterly forgotten his name and his past, his memory of what he witnessed still very much intact. This guy's weird. His name is Anonymous. Considering the depth of information, any new knowledge may help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Amos, tell us what you saw. George. Oh, sweet. Regular testimony. Night of the moon. I was topping the mountain. I was on top of Mount Pony, the mountain next to the Intersandum. I heard crowds, so I climbed up to pray in peace. I know it was not a no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on Wright on the Intersandum. That's when I saw the accused stabbed in the high priest with the dagger. There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. Look at this dude.
I swear I don't know what he's talking about, or don't remember at any rate.
My Pony, that's beautiful mountain. That's known as the Little Sanctum. How would you even see? It's like literally higher, and there's a curtain. They must have been talking about the smaller mountain in the poster. Mr. Emmers, I was wondering. Work out of here. The inner sanctum lies at a higher elevation where the clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountain top next to it? Good point. Oh my god, this judge has a brain. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immus, on the day of the ride, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast from the paper that day. Oh my god.
Nick, don't we have a newspaper for the day?
No, God. Let's take a look. Weather forecast. The area around the sanctum will enjoy calm, clear sky. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned that we will see a cold front move overnight. Does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? But overnight it will be cold. Oh my god, look, he's laughing. Well, it would appear that the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Immus, I do have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot! How was the accused holding the dagger? Bet he's the runaway prisoner. Look at what he's wearing. Yeah, I believe she was. It was called the reverse grip. Ah, I thought as much. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you butchered-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance of how the blade was held? Why won't you enlighten me, O enlightened one? Shake my beautiful head. Fair. I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life. Next life? AKA the murderer amnesia, my peach. Yes, after your soul reaves since for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs emitted to your posterior. Oh! You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by the sea otter. You could be onto something on the page. That's a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what action she took. You were there. The victor was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger into his abdomen using a reverse grip. What? Phoenix posterior on Nayuta's mind, of course. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, you know what I mean? Thus, Mr. Immus' testimony clears up any doubt that might remain. Oh, and it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well. No, it doesn't. This is a disaster. I thought I'd be blown to the insides out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense might cross-examine the witness. Well, there was no way he could have seen it because the curtains were shut. I'm gonna save. So the curtains were shut. There's no way he could have even seen inside the freaking thingy. Use your binoculars. You're right. It says Right ritual curtain, a curtain around the perimeter of the sanctum, isolating it from the world outside. The entrance was shut during the rite. Objection. No, there it was. Objection! There we go. Your Majesty! I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness. Now I know we can trust him. You ain't judging me solely based on my bodacious beard, are you? My bodacious beard. Not at all, Mr. Immus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance, your sketchy testimony. His testimony, you say? Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness' view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Mr. Amos, have you been knowingly making false statements in this court? Well, yeah. Hey, you got me! The witness will lower his voice. You're so hungry, haven't eaten anything. Go eat something, get some snacks. I didn't actually see the accused herself. Oh, but the bull. He didn't actually see the accused herself. What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight. I bet yeah. Oh my god, there's more? Jesus. Amended. I saw the shadowy silhouettes projected by the ritual curtain. See, she saw shadows. The figures were created by the light of the night of the moon and the cloud of night. How would you see how she's holding the knife? How would you have seen how she was holding the knife if you saw a shadow? She was just a shadow, I could tell. She was reverse gripping that dagger. Oh, she was reverse gripping the dagger. Shadows, that's what you saw? You know the contradiction? Or what's the contradiction? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. Because that's legit. In the future, Mr. MS, I would rather you offer accurate testimony from the start. No one does that. Your Honor, Your Majesty, whatever. Forgive me, my main man is Mr. Majesty, my main man. Give it, chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. Didn't he say the newspaper would be clear skies? Yes. You good at the beginning. What did he say?
What are we gonna do now, Nick?
All I can think of is to look for inconsistency between the actual Wright and what Mr. Immus says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. The actual Wright versus what he's saying. Let's see what he says about the weather. I saw the shadowy figures. So he says he's seeing the shadows because the curtain is like the light from the lanterns are making the shadows onto the curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear still night. Oh, created by the light of the moon. Then the newspaper says, enjoy calm clear skies. The warmer temperature will make it excellent praying. Be warned that we will see a cold front move in overnight. What does that mean? Overnight, cold front. What does cold front mean? Does someone know what that means, or can someone Google what that means? What does cold front mean? That might be what contradicts you might the weather might that's what might the weather contradiction might be. Cloudy? You mean you think it's cloudy? Or it might not be? Cause he's saying now it's the figures were created by the light of the moon on a clear still night. But the newspaper says that in the night there's a cold front. You Google it, yeah. You think it's cloudy? Yeah, it might mean cloudy. I don't know what cold front means. I don't know how he's the one that told us that it was a clear sky just now. A boundary of advancing of cold air, particularly trailing edge of warm sector. Oh, it's just the temperature. It's not like the visual. Oh well then. Shall we press this statement? Wait, let's see what else they said. Let's press some of the statements. You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the crystal curtain. But did you really see them, Mr. Amos? My bad. No worries. It was a good idea. It might be. I have no idea. We just want to make sure. Corrado, the bright moonlight projected onto them as clear as day. It's like watching a scene out of the horror movie. My front row seat at Mount Pony Pony. Huh. I guess the moon does shine brighter when you're up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night?
I remember there weren't any clouds, and then the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it would cast any shadows.
Okay. We can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means the possibility that bright enough to cause shadows to appear. That seems suspicious. That seems like the weather might be the answer. Let's just press this one too. Hold it! Hang on. How do you know we Miss Faye if all you saw were shadows? There's the little bone on top of her head. Don't need to see her face though. The stick of bulbs the day never get giveaway. Never underestimate our keen sense of observation. Now that's a funny haircut.
Not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're the one to talk, you Sasquatch.
Hey, getting roasted. You're not into this wild manly look I'm sporting. Wild manly look. Shows you what you know, little girl.
Nick, isn't there some kind of crime you can charge him with?
Look who's talking. Her hair's better than his. I'm afraid it won't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows. His testimony is sketchy written all over it.
There might be an inconsistency somewhere.
Yup. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? If so, I should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the ride. Okay, so I think you guys might be right about the weather. We just have to... Okay, well, let's press this statement. Held it. So what you saw there was simply shadows? That's right. I saw the shadows on the bright white curtain. They showed through plain as day. I could see everything that happened. But Miss Faye and Abbot Imi were on the top of a mountain late at night. The only light up there was coming from the 4 lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected clearly onto the curtain? No wonder people helping you do it. You're always doing something so skeptical. The lanterns were the only source. Okay, then it's gonna say the moon. So let's see our evidence. We have a badge. We have the Wright's guide. Oh, is it this? So we have the Wright's guide. Look at the Wright's guide. The moon is over here. how would the light from here cast a shadow that's visible here? He's standing, so this is the smaller mountain over here. He's standing here, and he's saying that the light made shadows so that he can see from this direction. Right? So the shadows would be on this left wall if the light was from here. The light would have to be from here. But the moon is literally here! That's gonna be it. Probably, I think so. I'm gonna save though, just to be sure. Just to make sure we save as much HP as we can. We only have 3. Objection! Fool! You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight? That's not possible. What do you mean? How is it not possible that I will not totally possible? That's not possible. I think I'm not gonna need a logically translation on that. Let's take a look at this rights, guys, shall we? Mr. Immers, the right here is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. You telling me he's not a prisoner? He totally is. You guys are right. He's totally the prisoner. God damn it, this game. I like how he knows he's just BSing. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would be cast eastward. But Mr. Immers was standing to the west of the intersection at the Mount Pony Pony. I'm heavenly mother! What do you say? That's right, our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. He's just a liar! No way! Arkagoon! Who the hell is Zach Galifianakis? Finakis? How you doing, Arkagoon? We roasted Rafa, and now we're roasting this guy. He has Arkagoon. You thought TAHRUST in me and believe in me were worse? This guy, he has amnesia, so Nayuta named him Anon Immers. TBT. The dude from the Hangover. Oh. Arkagoon. Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that caused the shadows he saw? I'm afraid not. I inspected them myself during my investigation. My nose is kind of itchy. The flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Immers claims to have seen. Bro! Oh, this is those silhouettes, really?
But how could he, Nick?
Maybe he was. Oh, maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Was he in the sky? Geometry! I had enough of flying people. If Mr. Immers really did so those shadows, it brings a new fact to light. He wasn't on the mountain, he was in the sky. And what would that be? The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Immers really see those lights. He didn't see the murder, he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Why is he the dumbest and the best? Oh, then what he proposed the witness was someplace where he would have seen the shadowy figures naturally.
Wait, you mean?
Yeah, in the sky. None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have been, like seen the shadows. Oh wait, he was here, lit outside of the curtain over here, right? That would have been it. Where that might have been. Where would that mean? This is where Mr. Immers was at the time of the murder. The priest's home? The inner sanctum. The priest's home. Mr. Immers was at the inner sanctum, outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which we could have seen the shadowy figures. Who are?
Really? Why? I didn't think of that.
The whole? Oh yeah. Anonymous, yes. Wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? Because the prison is on top of the mountain from the inner sanctum, and he probably, like, you know, jumped down. We found those prayer flags sewed together like a blanket, and he jumped down, you know. Parachute. He parachuted from the prison cell. And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling there's a subject prosecutor somebody would rather not touch now. Thoughts. Oh, you mean? That's right, this witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could have been the one dressed as Lady Kira and killed the high priest. What? The whole. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. The only way up there was the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness enter the sacred space? Oh, he must I haven't thought that far. The sanctum had sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it that far by climbing the face of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks truth. To say Mr. Immers was such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. Whoosh. Is that not right? Right. I wasn't at the sanctum, no sir, no how. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. At least I'm pretty sure. Then what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane. Then why is this? What's the point of him being here? I knew we couldn't trust their lawyer. Me? Why am I the problem? The witness is the problem. Please, I say, please. This is impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immers.
I believe in you, Nick.
Thank you. Whoa.
Rah, rah. Fight, Phoenix Wright, fight!
Just look at the accused. Has she no shame?
What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. I'll fight you if I will.
She's got some nerve for criminal. I bet the lawyer poisoned her mind. Hey, I didn't do anything. She's already toxic by herself. She's already cursed. Please, Maya, you won't make it worse. Appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making sudden outbursts. Yes, your majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immers, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify about where you were that night. was never in the inner sanctum, I'll tell you. I'm that much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Something tells me he doesn't have amnesia. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers are scary. So we had to prove that he can get there. I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? No! I have a solution! A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins. 100 million years pass when my brother and I mean, the torment are added in the time in hell. Quran is the strictest religion ever! And just so you know, you already occurred 200 million extra years. Plus the 500 million years they started with, the 700 million years of torment! Wow, yes!
Sure, it was another 200 million, give or take.
It's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there in the inner sanctum. But if I can't prove it, the problem is, how am I gonna do that? We have to prove that he's the prisoner and that he parachuted down from the prison, right? Oh, never understand him. Hold it. Oh, there we go. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't! With a thumbs up! Which means there is! Is he trying to get caught? Perhaps the defense would like to share his theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone the theory. Time to reach in my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting my attention, he climbed up the cliffs. He fell from the sky. That's our answer. Maybe he fell from the sky. The Lord thinks he's a comedian now. Are you wondering what crazy theory you will propose next? Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Immers could have parachuted down. There we go. We already know the weather was clear and no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I say. I like how this is supposed to be Phoenix as a wild guess. Deku, what's up, Deku? Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow even more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and the diver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't care how strong the wind is, even I could have made a jump. Wait, what's that building on top of the Sacred Mountain? That is the Royal Penitentiary, number 4. Oh right, Princess Rayfa mentioned that there was a prison up there. How did you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter. Only with the authorization of the Minister of Justice. He's the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. I can't see the emoji, it's a square. Nice. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute or any equipment necessary for skydiving has been found. Are you saying I flew back by flapping my wings? I may be an incredible dude, but I'm not capable of that. Ah, well, please add that statement to your testimony. Should we present the parachute? It's not like I can fly through the air either. Sorry, I had to sneeze. You know what it is? You got it? We found those, so they have prayer flags, which is like small squares of cloth. We found at the inner sanctum those prayer, a bunch of those prayer flags sewed together like a blanket. Man, you think that's his parachute? So I'm gonna try presenting that right away. I don't know if I might have to press this statement. Let me press it just in case, just to be safe. How are you doing, Deku? You wouldn't need to flap your arms if you have some gear. Oh wow! Oh, look at those beads. It's gotta be. As I already stated, nothing of the sort was found around or in the crime scene. I sure like to see some of that so-called gear talking about. I know, but there was really nothing like that at the Sanctum. What if there was? There was. Oh yeah, there was. I should give evidence. Okay, cool. Yes. That means give evidence, please. Okay, hurry up. I want to give my evidence. You're confused with what's going on because you don't know any of the story. That's alright, you'll get the gist. So right now we're trying to prove that he was at the scene of the crime. And the scene of the crime is on a mountain. So he couldn't climb up. So what we're trying to say is he came from the sky downwards. Instead of climbing up the mountain, he came from on top of the mountain and jumped down and parachuted down to where the crime scene was. So we have the prayer sanctum flags. Prayer sanctum flags found outside the ritual curtain. They have been sewn together into a long banner. And we have no reason why other than it's a parachute. Objection! Mr. Imus is right. He couldn't have skied out there without any gear. Well, now finally come around, have you? Now that you see, I couldn't have possibly been there at the intersection. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What? What on earth are you talking about? Look at him. What on earth are you talking about? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Baby, I was born this way. Take a look at this piece of evidence. These are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could function like a parachute. For the good God. The people of Kurain are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during the investigation. Haha. No, this cannot be. The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that right or not right, Mr. Imus? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. What? Mr. Imus? Oh, this don't jog my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night.
You did it, Nick! You went wrong after all!
Thanks? Mr. Imus, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? Well, no way, no how. It's like this, yeah. I was only there to send them by accident. By accident? Exactly! That thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider. Paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. Then something forced me to land at the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there? You expect me to believe that? Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. More testimony? That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. Just as my pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency at the intersection. I landed, banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. As you see, I ended up at the intersection by accident. Mr. Imus, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue your slipshod, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails, where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Hoo-ha! I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that court prosecuted somebody off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Enjoy the trek to the nice guy. Let's ask him what happened. Oops. Hold it. Something terrible happened? Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible. What was the something unexpected near Mount Pony? What was it again? Jesus. Wait, you don't remember? Let's say it was terrible. Jesus. Hold it. What exactly is this accident you had? Good question. Now what was it again? The wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. Not just any wind, but a sudden gale of force of wind made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control? You got that right. Okay then, please add that to your testimony. But there's no wind, right? Gale force of wind? The weather says calm, clear skies. So calm skies, so not. Objection. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Imus. One lie begets another. What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover up your tracks. What are you doing? You claim gale force winds cause you to lose control, but this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the sanctum will enjoy clear, calm skies. Well, I do believe it says that.
One lie begets another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? Never heard of it.
Yeah, I kind of made that one up.
For real? Jai, you're so dumb.
Your Majesty, the witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself. Mr. Imus claims he was flying up in the inner sanctum with his paraglider. It would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Well, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was in the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Imus, how did you get there and from where? Dutch. Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point makes any sense. Your Honor, Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Amos must have launched himself from here. The prison. Hoo-ha! Who are you saying? That's where he came from? If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, a non-Amos came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sector by parachute. And that means he also may have also killed the High Priest. What? Mr. Amos, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? Would the one behind the warning to hold the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter Lady Kira? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, help, sir. Dots.
You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Oh, come on, Prosecutor man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what's to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede to this point to you. The witness did in fact descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time? That's awfully generous of him. But if you are perceptive as you seem, surely you already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous' true identity. Got him. Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I have to answer with something. It would seem I'm the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Unknown Amos? The true identity? We have a wanted poster. He is the criminal known, the rebel criminal known as That's a Rebel. Take that! Is this really him? Only now you do realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight.
What's wrong, Nick? Just say it!
Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case.
Really? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I have got no other choice. The scruffy beard and shaggy name completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime BASE jump. What? What's BASE? From the mountaintop? Prison? The precision landing at the inner sanctum only using a homemade parachute. Oh, he knows. He knows we know. The only a paratrooper, or more precisely a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's a Rebel, prisoner escapee, and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Gah! Oh no. The witness is an escaped prisoner? Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Hoo-ha! Didn't think anyone would see my clever disguise. But the witness charade is not all that's been shattered, is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy! Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever is sent clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said do not perform the rite, but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that's why the high priest was murdered. Here it is if I send the letter. A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira.
Yeah, and what's your point?
What of the witness' true identity? Only a paratrooper mob. I literally just said this like 2 minutes ago. This the witness is that's a rebel prisoner escapee, key member of Dirk's rebel group.
Gasp! Oh no! Oh no, whoops! Ah!
He's a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly be Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels.
No!
Oh no! Way! Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us with the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Who? Ha! You got me! I'm the razor sharp fangs of the Defying Dragons. Oh no. That's a rebel. I am a rebel. Oh no, the music. When did you get your memory back? Have you ever heard of a third person like that? Oh, around the time you were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta admit, give me credit for making up all of that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true I parachuted down from the inner sanctum. But I banged my head. I banged a lot of things. I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the Richford curtain. Had to go for some time. You knew you were lying, right? In short, all my eyewitnesses' testimony was a big fat lie. Jesus Christ. A big fat lie? Oh, and by the way, long time no see. Yudi! God damn it. I mean, dots. Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell for calling me Yudi. You what? I mean, oh yes, of course. Dots. What? Finally sees him at once. Seems you've really forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? Yudi patootie. Oh yeah? But I haven't. No dogs of Garen regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop. Nice. Clap his cheeks right now. I mean, deploy the available resources. I want all units placed on high alert for that. But, I mean, yeah, whatever. The clap. I want his booty cheeks in prison right now. The escaped prisoner escaped again. The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long.
An escaped prisoner who has escaped the law again after giving tons of false testimony? Talk about a troublemaker.
He really put a number on all of us. What was the point of all of that anyway? I don't know, we all just waste our time. Well, I can't help but feel the entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty, perhaps it is not as great waste of your might believe. What might he say that, Prosecutor Samari? That's a rebel dropped something as he made his escape from the halls. That scrap paper looks awfully familiar. This paper seems to be direct. Oh, this paper these appear to be direct orders from Dirk. From Dirk, the rebel leader? but with only a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap paper before. You have? The scrap of paper that's a rebel dropped is a part of this. Take that! Take that! Take it! And this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appeared to be a copy of that Mr. A Rebel drop. If you put the two together, you should be able to read what the order says. I can't read it. Oh, mine! What does it say, Mr. Wright? Dots. I can't read Koreanese. Prosecutor Samadi, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not even bothered to learn our language. Very well then. I shall read this long scroll. Dots, 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 dots. I don't understand. I can't read it either. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? That's how you're supposed to escape from prison? So if I were to assume that Mr. Areba was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was a bot in me who tried to thwart his escape plan. A foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous. But I didn't say anything! Did he just read my mind? I know your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, now that the rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it's clear that that rebel is not the High Priest killer. How can you be so sure? Butterflies, if only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's a rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I'm speaking of Abbot Inmi, of course. That's a rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robe and made his escape alone. He would have been far conspicuous, but were he by the High Priest's side? Clap! His cheeks would have been clapped. The faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that the rebels was a High Priest killer. Ugh! The clap. So then you're saying that the High Priest was I cannot bear to say it! I am afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? The High Priest? A rebel? That's what we said! That's what we said! Skatara! Let it go. Let it go. Accept the truth is the only way. That's what I said just now! That goes for a W for you, defense. I made the suggestion just now and you guys called me a sinner and said that I would go to hell. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin hole, if you will, of the accused. Now that we've eliminated that rebel from our list of suspects, there's only one person that still remains, the accused, YFA. Hold it right there! Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, defense. We can't end this trial without looking into... Oh. The murder weapon? The murder weapon! Dang it. Not the murder weapon? What about the murder weapon? I haven't found it yet. What does it matter if it had been found or not? It was killed by the... Oh. Fine! It seems there's no need to continue this trial any longer. No, your majesty, there's still something important that must be brought to light. We can't end this try without looking into. Wait, let me save. The arrow? They don't know about the arrow. The third party? The third party is that's a rebel. The arrow? Oh my god. It's not the arrow, fine, it's the third party. Whatever. I thought was the third party not the freaking guy? I don't want to go to 1 health. Let me just quickly re-enter. Don't mind me. Just re-entering to save my health. Just in case I need it. I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't that's a rebel, then who was it? I shake my head. That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision. But there was another Lady Kira besides Maya Fey. We saw her. We all saw her. Oh. What the? I can't do my finger point. Oh my, wa moshinderu. Ah, my hand. It's time to let go. And Nicole never bothered you anyway. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It's quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what will he see ahead? Besides water itself, there's nothing but the Warpa statue. Precisely. Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warpa statue, draped in her sacred robes. No way! The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Therefore she came from behind and stabbed the victim with a dagger in reverse grip. Phoenix got a huge mouth. Oh, Doragon. No way, yes way, come here! Oh, but why would the accused want to do something to create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. What reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. Clap that booty chick. It was this very court itself. Come again? Come again? Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked like as if another Lady Kira was there. Dum dum! And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. Maya isn't that smart, Nayuta. I've known her for what, 12 years now? She is not that smart. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. Does she even know about the seance vision? Maya doesn't have that big brain. Her brain is pretty small. This can't be happening. She's pretty dumb. You realize that? What a face you're making, defense. I'm surprised you're taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? Hey, something has occurred to me, you see? And your allegations of a third party of a deluded fantasy. You're telling me he knew this, how it was done? Oh. And that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Hey, do you understand now? I have you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be. This is an outrage. You took our royal priest's sacred divination seance, used it to commit our most foul and despicable murder.
No, I did nothing of the sort.
Maya,
Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
seize this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who seeks to take this sacred hall. Somebody hold it, please. Indeed, this trial seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer yet another argument or something? The accused is not the killer. Here's why. Now what do they do? I got nothing. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person that the possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, had vanished. I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Samari's argument. Dang it! Can't lose now like this. Very well, I shall now render my verdict. Wait! Please wait, I'm begging you! It's time to let it go and move on. No! This trial need not be long drawn any longer. This defense failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. You know what? In accordance with the law, I invoked the defense culpability act against the defense. Oh, no. Now then, this court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense Phoenix, right? Oh, what that? Guilty? No! No, we didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Oh my god. And me and Maya were like, we never lost before. No! Your Majesty, forgive me the interruption. Oh yes, please interrupt. Please interrupt. Yo, interrupt. What's the heck new? Oh yes, my best friend, the bailiff. What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty. Oh yes, another dead body. Distraction. What's this? A body? What happened now? Please delay. Believe they have to save the day. We found who's sticking up to the victim. It's Mega Chikorita. It's bailiff. Why is that Lady Kira's robot dagger? Oh my god. It's bailiff versus Deoxys. Lady Kira, she's returned from the Twilight Realm. She's come to defeat the rebels. Paisol, you shut up. Well, it would seem the dagger was once lost has been now found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Samari. Yes. This dagger. There's the fingerprints of my affair. Oh no! No! Stop! No! What? Why would Maya's prints be on it? Dots. Mega dots. I cannot believe, yet it must be true. Is something the matter, Prosecutor Samari? This trial has run its course. The accused's guilt has firmly been established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claimed that the murder at Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to the effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Samari, are you suggesting what I think you are? Oh no. I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter has been masquerading as Lady Kira. It's none other than accused Miss Maya Fey. What? She ain't that smart. Me? What? Maya is not that athletic, she's not that strong, and she's not that, smart. Okay, she can't do something like that. I realize how shocking this must seem. Yeah, because looking back, however, I realized that much was pointed to this fact. The rebel hunter Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. The accused came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
What? The timing matches perfectly!
But there is more. That warning letter was found in the high priest's bedroom 3 days before the riot. Despite his house being locked up that night.
How does that prove anything?
It is difficult to believe an intruder would have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for the purification rite.
Ugh. Upon Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house when there was training sessions.
Bailiff, save me! Clap them cheeks. The accused could have easily left in the house, unlocked for herself without anyone noticing.
No! No! Why is it updated? Only someone capable of entering the priest's house could have did it. Yeah.
If we were assume that the accused was the Lady Kira, more than establishes a motive for killing the high priest.
Yes, the victim was clearly secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Datsun rebel escape after all.
Precisely, that made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. Butterfly. And after killing the high priest, she did unleash her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. Now we have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Firefay, masquerading as Lady Kira.
You shut your mouth, Nayuta! Yuti boy! Brother, don't do this to me. Maya can't kill 1 person. How can she kill 2? Don't. If Miss Moya Fay is a serial killer, never in my life would I hear that sentence. Maya Fay is a serial killer. It was affected severity of a punishment. In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed.
As you wish, Your Honor, Your Majesty. Maya Fay, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins.
A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? It seems the defense won't live to see one more day. Oh my god. Talk about hanging on by a thread.
I mean, come tomorrow. A far more terrible punishment awaits you.
I hereby suspend the proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Thank god someone else was killed. I mean, what? Until the conclusion of this new investigation? Coincident! Oh my god. We got guilty! We got guilty! Oh, to be continued. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going. Dang it. Alright. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Yeah, it just happened. This just happened. Yeah, we got guilty. Guilty! Oh my god, you didn't have to rub it in my face! Game! No! No! Mr. Wright! Albie! I saw the whole trial. What's going to happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. You have to replay the whole thing. How does it work? I think that's part of the story. We're still continuing. We're still playing the story right now. It was a it was a to be continued. So I think that was just part of the story. But right now, because we're still playing the next part.
It was a to be continued. We were interrupted by Mr. Bailiff. Mr. Bailiff let us live one more day, and we have a second murder to investigate. That's why we're still alive. So we have to investigate the second murder. Oh, Mr. Bailiff has arrived to save us. So I think that's just part of the story. Right now I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of Acolyte Zalot, right? So, oh no, Perez Zalot is dead. No! Perez Zalot is dead. You gotta go good luck solve the case, y'all. At least the jury is still out on that one, so to speak. 2 murders more likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zalot's murder, it might give me ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Okay, so we can do that. Let me help you investigate. I wanna assist any way you can. Oh, please don't. I don't want you by my side. I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Oh, whoops. Hey, girl. That! Isn't that your benevolence? That! Princess Rafa?
Huh? Oh, it's you again! The dead lawyer walking guilty of abating the murder under the Defense Culpability Act!
Oh my god, the first thing she wanted to roast me. Duh! See, she hasn't lost any of her charm. Why is she so sad? Don't be sad. You having a sad face makes me feel bad for you.
That!
Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act.
Ham! I'm in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as a royal priestess.
I guess that answers my question. Oh, nice. Yes, she fainted. I remember that. It happened like an hour ago.
That!
All I did was defend my client. Gah! Come back to see her looking so sad like this though. Your benevolence?
That!
Your benevolence! Dush, dush.
Hey, Barbie. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm.
I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial.
What's this?
Do you?
You mean to say you have not given up yet?
That's right. I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow.
But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want. I cannot.
You really don't mind? But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner of the DC Act might do something desperate like, forge evidence?
What is this?
If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I want, The tone voice. Okay, now let's see if she takes the bait.
Yes, I see your point, Bobhead.
Yes?
I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud, other misdeed while I was not watching.
Shut up! Huh?
That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the high priest. So
how does that link? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Does Aga know you TAHRUST Black Quill?
Yes, of course, that's the only explanation.
Yeah, sure. Thoughts. I was just trying to cheer her up, now she thinks even less of me.
I must not allow you to sully the sacred hall of Justice 7 with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, I will be monitoring you every move once more. I will not fail to misspot you this time. The moment I see anything of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, don't throw in your lot with this foreign devil.
But you're benevolent. It's okay, Albie. Don't need to worry about me. What you found? Did you get a shiny? I'll be back before you know it. But first, to lighten my mood, lighten my load a little bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to all this stuff in your dumb bag?
Of course not. I'm always happy to help.
Oh yeah, chuck that all the trash. Oh, you found the egg. Oh no. Congrats on the egg.
May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you.
Bye, Albie. Now then. The scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. Come on, River. Let's go. To the Plaza of Devotion. Come on. Looks like the police are already finished with their investigation. To think someone would be killed here, the place devoted to prayer. A body outlined in flowers? Did someone leave them in memory of the deceased? There's something different about the prayer flags today.
As the high priest's disciple, Acolyte Salat was utterly devoted to his training. First the high priest, now his devoted disciple. Maya Faye will pray for this.
Maya didn't. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this.
You can prove this. How?
What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial? I'm gonna freaking like backhand you to the face.
You ain't a smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your loyalty ilk are so reviled.
I'm gonna freaking revile your face, bro. Hey, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hey, Emma. Hey. Oh my god. A fellow American. All these Koreanese people. Just kidding. Emma, a friend. Somebody on our side.
It's that detective from your country again. Eep. It's the princess. You seem displeased that I'm here.
Oh, no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. If I had just done mine...
Mr. Wright.
But it's no use crying over spilled milk. Would you mind telling me about what you know about the murder? Do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally.
Gladly, I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you.
Jesus.
To see what you commit in old misdeeds.
Alright, Jesus.
Of course not. You're talking to a professional here.
Let's see, how about starting with an overview of what's happened?
Sure. The victim is praised a lot. He was the high priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up.
So during the high priest's murder trial?
That's right. Apparently he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion.
Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes.
This is a picture of Mr. Zolat's body.
Wow, rough. The dagger in his upper back looks like it must have been particularly painful. Oh my god, it's Aang! He has a peach on his neck! Oh no! My friend! My brother in arms! Oh no, my gang! He has a peach on his neck! And he has a peach in his ear as he died. What a trooper. I'm so sad he's dead. And his name is Praise a Lot. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's a peach shape. No, my peach brother. My peachy friend. Everyone started leaving when the prayer finally done. But the victim remained bent over and also has a knife on his neck. But when they went to check on him, they discovered he was dead. Or they discovered he was dead and also has a freaking like thing, like, you know, a knife. Okay, we got the crime photo, great. Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the high priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite, and no one noticed the freaking knife? Did no one notice the knife? The murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the high priest. Prosecutor believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the high priest and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from when the dagger was left thrust in his upper back. Here's the autopsy report. Nice.
Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know! Well, Barb, I'm it!
Oh, so the princess of the Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science?
I'm not interested in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in.
The common folk? There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Samadhi holds forensics in high regard.
Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it's nothing compared to the divination seance.
She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. And I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death, but the most well-known way is to use the change in body temperature.
Interesting.
Total. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. But it's so cold up here, maybe it's different. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. What if he's been dead for like forever and then the cold just make his body, you know, decay? Not at all.
I see! That was quite enlightening! Bobhead, present your forehead now!
What, why?
You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you are not dead yet!
Of course I'm not!
It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking.
What is this, the Walking Dead? Am I the Walking Dead? Is he making a Walking Dead reference? Eclipse, what you doing? How are you doing, Eclipse? We're just playing Ace Attorney. That's the voice of this girl in front of us. I fail to see the humor in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How is that even possible?
Because everyone was bent over! Oh yeah! Utterly devoted to prayer, duh! I mean...
Try not to promote the stream like your stream like that in such detail. But good luck on your hunt. Oops. Oh right, the back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but With the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Oh. Plus everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. I can't believe this.
Why you choose to believe it's your choice, but the fact remains there are no witnesses. However, there's one piece of irrefutable evidence: the dagger.
Sadly, yes. Gah. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warba dagger, the legendary weapon distributed for historic duels. Yes, they were. Nice.
With such irrefutable evidence, there's no questioning the accused's guilt.
Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolytes a lot. Alright, have fun.
What did the police think about this matter?
Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zalot.
So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter.
The police believe Maya is the Lady Kira figure who's been battling the rebels. And since Mr. Zealot was a disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel,
he too was like a rebel, therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher.
yes, that's how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya is the Lady Kira vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with whatever today's trial concluded. Yeah, I really blew it in court today. Okay, let's examine this place. Acolyte Zalot died bent over. Oh yeah, in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to the vital point. Not that that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. These flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zalot. What are they called?
They are known as Namanda. They are given to express sorrow when a life is lost.
It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Oh nice, we got the Namandas. Acolyte Zalot was skilled in the prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug.
It is a prayer rug woven by devout monks.
The Chankla.
May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul.
Strange that there are no bloodstains though.
Huh? Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze or something or whatever.
It's pretty cool. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body.
To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs are brutal to climb.
What's this? Do you even know how many monks would give their life to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you've been afforded.
Yes, your benevolence. This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence, what does it say here?
The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of the others is considered rude. But if you must know, it says at the usual spot, bring grub and the key too.
Nice wish!
That's one more direct and practical praise I've ever seen.
I wonder if it's even a prayer. What is it? Bring grub and the key? It's a freaking note. Okay. The message on the prayer flag seems like a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is around here.
You have not found a hair anything in particular worth? Are you ready to give up?
No, I'm not calling it quits yet.
Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright?
Emma, I can't really say it at this point. All I know is I had to keep investigating.
What are you two sneaks up to? I advise get back to work if you're done here, Detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Samadhi for dereliction of duty.
I'm going.
See you later, Mr. Wright. Bye. Good luck. Okay, bye.
Okay. Should really pay a visit to everyone and every place connected to this case. Do we have to? Well, he lived at the house, so we should probably go to the high priest's house. Oh, believe! Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again, but...
It's you. Stop it! You are not contemplating casting suspicion about Lady Believe, are you? She also had believe what happened, and now acolytes a lot. Who was like a son to her?
Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say.
Very well.
And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Mrs. Inme. That probably means she isn't a rebel.
You know about poor Parade? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about her right now.
But what about Maya? She's innocent.
Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First my two husband, now Parade.
She's suspicious. Miss is in me. You don't believe Maya is a killer, do you?
I don't know. But that was the verdict. What else can I believe? What am I to do?
The verdict is already reached in your husband's case, but the truth matter is yet to be found.
How can you be so sure?
Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now, my faith in her. So please help me understand what happened.
So you're defending her solely based on faith? Even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused?
That's right.
Alright then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you all I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe?
My lovely wife is the boundary of the Horizon. As such, she is not to make light of another's faith. Even I find it so hard that you lied about your faith in my innocence. I shall curse your entire family and your next eight generations. Leave Athena and Apollo alone. My generations. What about my literal daughter? How did Acolyte Zalot end up living here as your husband's disciple?
About 2 years ago, while my husband was
2 years ago?
While my husband was a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across parades a lot, collapsed on the ground, which is when he brought him here.
2 years ago? Gato, how you doing? So we were found guilty and another body was found? So the high priest died and Maya was suspected as guilty, so both her and me were guilty now, and they found another body, so we get to live another day and not die. So we're investigating a second murder and gonna try and find to get the not guilty verdict out of my life.
You always want to help those in need, won't you, dear?
And he's been living here ever since. About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain.
Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him as his disciple.
But how are you doing, Kato?
Not only as his disciple, he was like a member of a family too.
Confusing, but when is it not, right? I see. If this is where Ecolot Zalot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. A photo of the high priest's wife, Acolyte Zalot, and Maya. Aww. Look at how happy. Let's investigate everything in this picture at the moment. Just waiting for cookies to arrive to cool off. Or to cool off and eat, eh? Wow, look at Believe. She looks so sweet. Look at Zalot. And then, I mean, look at TAHRUST in me. Maya. She's holding thingy. Who's taking the picture though? Is the real question. Or they're using a tripod. Must have been taken the day before the ride. I should ask Miss Inmi about it. I mean,
To think that this would be their finally family photo, and then no good Maya face some nerve.
hey, shut up.
I mean, there she is posing with the two men who she soon killed.
I beg to differ. This photo has proved that she didn't kill them.
Heh, that smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep abiding malice behind it.
Of course you do. I'll prove my smile is the real deal. Can I ask you about this photo?
It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the trial was held.
The Feast of Blessings. Would you mind telling me more about it?
This photo was taken.
Maya can't catch a break, can she? Yeah, she got arrested again. We saw her after so long, and now then she got arrested. Now she's old. She's 28 now. I'm like, what the hell? Since when? The Feast of Blessings.
Yes, it's forbidden to eat during the days of the rite. So the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes of gingil and herb, ginger, ginger and herb to strengthen the body and the mind. You love ginger-based dishes I make, don't you, dear?
Same baby face, honestly, right? Ginger. I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some.
Yes, but many foreigners don't care because of the strong smell. Our customs say there are dishes that only can be eaten during the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m.
It's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong?
A very good guess indeed. It's to ensure the smell is gone by the next day. By the time Lady Kira is welcome the next day.
Now, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over the town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint.
After the Force of Blessings, Perez went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that it would be the last time I would see him.
What was Maya doing all of this time?
Shortly after Perez left, she went to the temple to pray for the rite. I don't know what she did after that.
Okay, cool. So Acolyte Zalot went to pray afternoon before the rite. according to the newspaper. The day before the riot, the plaza was so cold the place has ice all over. Parades always
far more than anyone has known. He was about that man whose faith was twice as strong as others.
I don't know why, but that's kinda intimidating to me. I thought I have made some progress by now, but I haven't come across anything particularly insightful information even here.
You seem disappointed.
Miss Inmi, is there anything you could tell me?
Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about this too any longer.
Bobhead,
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
we have paid a visit to all the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepare yourself for the inevitable, don't you?
Have we though? Can we talk to Maya? Maya!
Dots.
Maya looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during the trial earlier today.
I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too. And you were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case.
I'm already dead anyways.
Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do.
I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow.
It's not like I don't believe in you, just...
Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this case, we'll trial inside out and upside down. You see?
Okay.
That's...
You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence.
It's only a matter of time until your execution are carried out.
Jesus Christ.
I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world.
Sorry, but we're not giving up yet. We won't till the bitter end.
There's no need to put on a brave face. Your face is sealed today's verdict. Worry not on my affair. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint
Cleanse the what?
from the neophyte's practitioner soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may find forgiver.
That's... Wait. Was that her attempt at comforting me? Maybe you're right about the person who took the photo.
Bobhead, further resistance will come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that has been passed upon you.
She obviously doesn't know me very well.
Perhaps your sentence will be commuted.
Hold it right there, Your Benevolence.
Shut up! Why do you always have to be like that?
Oh snap! Maya about to throw hands. Maya, what are you?
What's the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon yourselves. Nick here is risking his life to defend me.
Yeah, 457.
And that is why I told you it will come to... No, it won't! You shut up, you bitch! Oh man, what? Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to do. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough! There's no place for lawyers in the halls of justice. We had the divination seance. But your insights were wrong, dummy!
Oh boy, they gotta hurt. Wrecked.
Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's souls or the Holy Mother wish you to judge people in error? Oh, you dare bring Her Holiness' name into this? You know nothing! You phony baloney!
Please, you do enough! Oh my god! Need to take care of one baby, I don't need to take care of another.
Sorry, Nick, I got a little carried away. It's not really like me, huh?
No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner.
How dare you mock me so? You're not gonna wear this! I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate!
Oh, she wants to join us. She's just a brat. It's okay, she'll get it.
Struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow! You will receive your deserts, as the scorn of the kingdom is a heap upon you!
I can see through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she's raised, I guess. Could you try and remember what happened one more time?
I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the Wright onward.
Alright, you suddenly felt sleepy and then everything there is a blank.
Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not gonna be going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kinda cool to think that there's a female vigilante out there.
Right. Were you close to acolytes a lot?
We met several times during the meetings about the Wright, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet.
Didn't you eat together the day before the ride?
Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish. It's actually really good. Wasn't sure I like it, but love at first bite. Like, you know, the salty noodles at Eldu's Noodles? It's like if you added the garlic and the herbs and you simmer it for a long time.
Sounds more like a hot pot ramen. To the point.
Now I miss ramen too.
So what was acolytes a lot while you were eating?
He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray.
What did you do?
Oh, I returned to the temple to pray for the Wright.
That coincided with Mrs. Inme's description of events. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira?
When the Wright started, it was just me and a bot in me.
But the seance showed a figure that looked like Lady Kira.
I know, sigh. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh.
Yeah, let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to be impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum.
But when she came from the sky? What did she came from the sky? You know, like the bushy bearded paratrooper.
What did you miss? We are guilty. And a second body was found. So we get to live one more day. So now we had to investigate the second body and try to overturn the guilty verdict. The cookies are good. Oh, nice.
That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings.
That's from the Plum Punisher show.
How do you know that?
Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings.
Oh, I got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door in the inner sanctum. You know, like an 88 secret Plum Punisher bases there in Kurain.
Can we stop talking about the Plum Punisher for a second?
Guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks.
Well, I should get going now.
Sorry I wasn't any help.
Don't worry, I got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Eldun's or your favorite burger joint you pick.
Sounds good! I think I had the extra large hamburger steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds.
You can have whatever you like, but first I had to beat the charges. And beat something else. I
almost forgot!
Go what? What?
I have a favor to ask.
Okay, but what are we whispering?
I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house. It's just super important. Would you mind getting it and holding on to me for me?
Oh sure, what's this super important thing?
In my bag, you'll find a folding book. is only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets.
That sounds important. What? How would you leave something like that right lying around? This place all the whispering. If Ray found out, all hell will break loose. Even though she's older, Maya's still the same cinnamon roll as ever. I know, right?
Look, it got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops, don't tell anyone I told you that! In fact, forget I said anything else. It's supposed to be a secret!
The Tome of Secrets contains secrets? Oh my god. Revelation.
Huh? What are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Just she forgot something, so I told her to go get it.
You are up to something. You know it! Thanks, Nick. Counting on you.
Okay, bye. I'ma go get your things, girl. Maya! Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Mrs. Inme's probably out right now. I guess I'll just get what I came for.
I'm watching you like a wild-eyed bobhead. You better not steal anything.
I never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for.
Then get out of it.
If you would stop interrupting me. Maya, you recognize the name. Is it Mia's sister? Yes. Ah, Maya's bag.
What is that strange patch on her bag?
It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action show back in my country. It's actually Maya's favorite show. She got all sorts of merchandise related to it.
I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plum Punisher.
They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first.
I see. How interesting.
Refa seems genuinely intrigued. There must be some common thread between the Plum Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading a Plum Punisher fan? The Steel Samurai flashbacks! How are you doing, Brandon? Welcome in. But I digress. I better ask what she asked for me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be the Tome of Secrets that Maya was talking about. Alright, let's read the book. The Tome of Secrets, only given to the one that played the role of Lady Kira. The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Ew, look at her legs. Look at her dagger. Nice dagger. Do you get any more evidence? Okay. Hold on a second, the tree is coming on down. Oops! Oh! Ooh, does he have special pictures of me as me? I mean, what? Oh! You spoke the name or no?
Ah, you fool! Do not lay eyes upon it!
Why? Why? Put it
away quickly before we go blind!
What? What's your problem? Relax, my hand just slipped.
This is a Tome of Secrets! Are you trying to get us cursed?
Lady
Kira is viable as a swoop and gouge your eyes out.
Alright, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence, would you mind if I ask you some questions?
Huh? This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you!
Well, can't you make an exception?
If you insist. Nana! What of this folding book? Yes? I see. This very important tome bestowed upon the priestess of the purification rite.
Very important. What's written inside?
Yes, I see. Really? That all it revealed?
Benevolence?
Patient! The book contains Lady Kira's true name.
Her true name? Is it really that important of a secret?
To Gorani's priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know.
What's so important about her name?
Without a name, a priestess' voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize but you don't know their name. It makes sense to possible to get their attention. Impossible.
Indeed! You must know a spirit's face and name before you can communicate with it.
Okay.
It is the same for the Koreanese most secret art. One that my mother alone may use.
The queen has a secret art?
Huh? It's something for foreigners such as you could never hope to guess.
Channeling spirits?
In Koreanism channel, it's a secret only performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to know it.
Well, too bad. Both Pearly and Maya can do it. I should pretend it's all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly wants to tell me about it. Could you tell me more about this secret art that you have of the queen you speak of?
Come again?
Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all.
It is a secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you.
I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it.
A third-rate lawyer cannot channel spirits by simply learning of the technique.
Third rate is a bit harsh. I'll settle for even second.
What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face.
What is a tentacle hag frog? Spirit channeling? That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right?
Well, now I see you have done your homework.
Oh, I guess I studied a bit. Yeah, I totally didn't have to deal with a case where my ex-girlfriend was a dead spirit trying to haunt me that almost killed me and like 5 other people. And we exorcised her we sent her to hell.
The power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It's quite a magnificent power, is it not?
Never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine the spirit is shocked when they come back from ancient times.
Indeed! A spirit's memory is cut off the moment of death.
Petrash. So even a spirit that's brought back after centuries doesn't have a gap in time between the moment of death and the moment it's channeled?
Yes! And it clearly recalls all the memories it had in his life. Thus, heroes and scholars can be channeled, thoroughly learn from. Our queens have also used this power to help rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That's why we've never been invaded, and how we maintain our unique culture.
So spirit channeling is really effective for international politics?
It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late there's been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. Fools came seeking the same great power as my mother.
Illegal immigrants?
Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life. They look to Koreanism for salvation. Among them, a dubious nature for those who have driven their lands.
Dubious nature, driven from their own land, gasp and pain will fit their bill. They weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Can you channel spirits, your benevolence?
I am but the royal priestess. There is still much I will learn. As of now, definition seance takes me to the limit of my ability.
So spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's.
You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you?
I know I wasn't. Don't be ridiculous.
It's written on your face.
Nate, did she call me a nincompoop?
The divination seance was once the important roles fulfilled by the queen. That's what my mother taught me when I was little.
So the queen can perform the dance of devotion? That's a sight to see. Oh yeah.
Someday I will be powerful princess and queen just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare for that day.
Forgive my ignorance, your benevolence.
Ha! You shall see! It will not be long before I too master the secret art of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen who unites the people for the greater good of crime.
Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to.
I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villages down.
Looks like she actually has something in common with Maya.
Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than stand here and talk about spirit channeling.
That's true, it doesn't have anything to do with the case as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the queen is a spirit medium, are you sure to... Are you
about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira?
Ah! Okay.
Lawyers, whatever. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace.
Of course.
My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Kurain would personally battle the insurgents? That is precisely what makes you that right?
Ah! I've been wrecked. Anyway, I need to continue looking for these, so... Over there after him! Don't let him escape!
What's all that racket?
Peach.
What? The escaping prisoner has resurfaced here in town?
Oh no! That's a rebel! Escaped prisoner! You mean the guy with the bushy beard?
There's no reason to panic. The police are on his trail.
He's no longer a suspect. He might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look!
Wait!
Oh, my back! Forgot how badly I injured it. God, I need to do some stretching and exercise when I get back home. Mr. Wright! Huh? Oh, hey, Albie. That's a rebel, have you seen? Ah! Are you alright, sir? One sec. Go! Have you seen the escaped prisoner around here? Oh, that's why all those police came rushing over here. I heard him saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. Disappear in this area? He couldn't have taken that the air again, could he?
Bobhead! I told you to wait!
It's too dangerous for you here, your benevolence. Mr. Araba could be lurking nearby.
What sort of prison did you think I'd be? If I was the escaped prisoner, would have threatened me?
She's fearless, I give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here. Though I might search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? There's literally an open manhole over here. Duh! That manhole cover is open! Oh, the dog. Whoa! What is it, Shadow? Did he sniff out something or something in the manhole? Oh, it's a manhole. I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. Rebel if he had something with the rebel scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I got something with a rebel scent on it. Something he might have touched. Oh yeah. The blanket? Do I have the blanket? No. Oh, the cloth? Here, Shadow, how about this? Hope it works. Grrrt! Oh. I think he picked up the scent. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit?
By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get it, boy.
Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here.
What?
Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about.
That's what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there.
Oh, are you worried about me?
No. I was simply wondering why you'd go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you simply withdraw from the case, they might commute your sentence.
I'm doing this to prove Maya's innocent.
How can you be so sure the accuser's innocent?
She's already
been found guilty.
Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court was a blessing from the Holy Mother. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, it means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's what we do.
You lame brain. Do what you will!
Okay. I'm going in! Let's go, Shadow!
Be careful.
Hurrah! Wait! Come back! It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Ouch! Gah! Oh no! I got smacked. Someone clapped my booty cheeks. Ooh! Ouch! What happened? I went down a manhole and then my booty got clapped. Was I running around or was I doing something else? Oh! Oh! You finally came to. Ah! I remember that face anywhere. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him. That's a rebel. Yikes! Oh my god, he has a knife to cut some apples. Nice. Sorry, got a little rough with you back there. I thought you were with the cops. Why you making that face? Want an apple? Thought it was gonna kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. Don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a second. What kind of office is this again? A law office, what else? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yup, just like you. That's a rebel about. Koreanism public enemy number one is an ex-lawyer. Didn't see that coming. But I don't suppose you're coming around anymore. You won't? You planning to flee or something? Edges. I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm going to sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice, then slip out of Quran. Wait a second. Jesus, ew, his face. You're the key person in interest of this. You can't go running off like that. The spiders everywhere? Oh my god. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you what you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest TAHRUST in me. Oh, one acolyte parades a lot. Sure, I'll tell you what I can. I don't know if I'll be much help though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore. Wonder how true that really is. Look at his face. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest murder.
Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I got banged on my head as soon as the rock, on a rock, as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So, when I told you I had nothing to do with his murder, I meant it.
Okay, then where were you? Where were you when you came to after banging your head?
By the time I came to, it was already dawn. I must have been out cold the whole time.
So you didn't see the crime happen at all?
You got that right.
Nice. Then why do you say what you say what you did when you testified?
Oh, about that. Since I didn't remember a thing, I was afraid I seemed suspicious, so I came up with the whole story.
Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lie has caused me?
Sorry for the trouble, but it was definitely my bad.
My god, he's a troll. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. The bottom line here is you were at the scene of the crime but weren't involved with it. Got it? So Dirk used to be a lawyer?
Yup, he was a force to be reckoned with back when he was practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law. Mine as a dragon. He could strike terror in a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People call it the dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare.
You got to be kidding me.
But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him.
Dirk seems like a great guy. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon?
Yup, that would be it, actually. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up no matter how hard the beating you took. Unlike Dirk, I might add.
Thanks. Just roast your leader. Even if a big part of the beating I took was because of you. Okay, let's examine this place. Let's look around. Wow, they stabbed the queen in her face. And there's a knife driven into a photo of the queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. Remember to stay on the good side. Oh, the flowers. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put this here, Mr. Rebel?
Something wrong with flowers?
Wait, he didn't have a beard? I think he shaved it off. I think he had a beard because he was in prison. I think he just shaved it off. Oh no!
Just a tradition here to grind. Fit no mind.
Nice. Let's look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, is this a law book? Dragon's mark is branded on the cover.
That's Dark's law book.
Really? The leader of the rebels? The Dark?
That's right. The mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion.
And the pages in one section are really dirty.
Must have been the section of the Defense Culpability Act.
Okay. Oh, we can read it. Let's read it. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section. Let's look at what the book says. Branding it with the Defiant Dragon's mark. In the name of Her Eminence, which is the Queen, those who support criminals. Oh, that's the Defense Culpability Act. Okay, cool. There's a ladder leading underground. He must have brought me through here. But there's no reason for me to leave yet. I should see what else Mr. Rebel has to say. You guess that special part that's dirty. Oh, it's a special section. Oh yeah. There are bowls and platters of food here. They are still warm, as if it was recently prepared. You must have had a pretty big appetite, Mr. Herbal.
Guess as big as strong as me. Got even bigger appetite, you know.
God, my throat is so dry. But you fled from the police. I don't know you could eat this much after all that assignment. Can I have the apples he's cutting? Sorry if I offended you.
But first, let's start with an appetizer.
Your name wasn't enough, you actually had to make up one, my appetizer. Where is he getting all those apples from?
Wanna join me, Mr. Lawyer Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards too.
Thanks, but I already ate. Did I? Ooh. Is that code yours, Mr. Rebel?
Nah, belongs to the rebel leader Dirk.
Seems pretty impressive. I like the color too.
Wanna try it on?
Really? You sure it's okay?
Of course, Betty will look great on you.
Well then, don't mind if I do. Ah, it's some melons! Ah, can't believe I fell for it. Appetizer.
That thing's been hanging there forever.
Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. What is the thing with the dragon on it?
That was his business sign back then. That was in Dirk's office. He used to be
a lawyer, right?
That was when there he was. It was a really long time ago. This place has been seen better days, that's for sure.
I hope he can put his sign back up someday.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Then don't, man. You guys get electricity?
Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally.
It's pretty inconvenient.
You're telling me sometimes it goes out the entire day.
What about the stuff in the fridge?
Why don't you see for yourself?
Oh, nope, never mind. No thanks. Oh, the lizards. What are these hanging here? Lizards? If so, they're pretty big.
Those are sewer lizards. We caught them because they live in the sewer.
Nice.
They grow bigger than your average lizard, which makes them fine eating.
Wait, you eat these?
What else do you do with them?
I don't know.
Here, try one.
Oh, go on. Pass, I'll pass.
You're missing out on my fine treat, my man.
I think I'll live without it. Nope. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Oh my god, babies! Wow, this one was taken 20 years ago. Dang! Oh wow, look who it is. Oh, I wonder who those kids are. I wonder who they are. They don't look familiar. He has babies. I wonder who the babies are. What kind of wife did he have? Oh no. He's even wearing red. You don't see Apollo. What? Apollo, he isn't even in this game. Apollo and Ayuta? So that's why they knew each other. Apollo was like, wait, Nayuta, wait, why are you doing this? So they knew each other. Look at how happy they used to be. Oh. Totally don't. What? Nah. Nayuta? Who? Who? Nahuta? And who the hell's Apollo? Wow, straight up! Those are Dirk's sons! Those are Dirk's sons! Those are Dirk's sons! sons look very familiar. Nani? Bruh, right? Really? So these are the rebel Dirk. So the rebel Dirk in the center, he doesn't look at how friendly this man looks. You must have some word with the mother. What mother produces this? Wait. Apollo's mother is Lami. Though. We know who Apollo's mother is. He doesn't look so evil. And both his sons look kind of familiar. I wonder why! I wonder why! He's even wearing the freaking bracelet! The one on the left is Yuri. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Samadi. Prosecutor Samadi is Dirk's son? There he is! Yuri was once a rebel too! Nayuta was a rebel? Familiar. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. Then why did he become a prosecutor? What is his Edgeworth? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why you decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it, looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Wright's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs on him. Who puts him on? Confused Screech. I know how they just so casually, yeah, here's a picture of his sons, Apollo and Nuyuta. We all thought Yuti would take up the mantle to carry on that will too. We were sure he would help overthrow Garen one day. But as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself. He no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? I wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. What about the other child in the photo, wearing the bracelet in red and, with the two horns? That's Dirk's adopted son. Adopted son. There you go. He's not a real kid. But he's gone back overseas. His name is Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet. That really is Apollo. That bracelet, the hair, the face, the clothes. He was a rascal, that one. He and his voice would shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Aha! Oh my lord, right, Gumdrop? I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Rebel's description doesn't do Apollo justice, hey! Nice job, Sherlock. Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years, yes. That's why I know you're ready. I can leave Trucy and you to the office, to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you! I'll be fine! Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. Never lost that loud voice though. Well, I'm gonna start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Wait! I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are the rebels trying to do? Guts. And why were you at the inner sanctum in the first place? Why were you in a sanctum on the day of the murder? More precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried telling out the Quran like I'm doing. Oh no. How many? 4? Psyche locks. Mr. Rebel's hiding something, but I won't know exactly until I undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Rebel? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll have to use my Magatama on him then. Now? Do we use it now? He has 4. What do we have?
That's plan. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you in the inner sanctum on the day of the murder?
Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there?
You can keep asking, but the answer's still gonna be the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool. He fell for Dark's line and sold his own country out.
How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him?
Nope, I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. He never stood a chance against the Grand regime.
Do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the high priest's death really hurt you on the inside?
Like I said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing.
I beg to differ. This wouldn't be in the room if you didn't feel the thing. Oh, the flowers! Take that! Take that! I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Wright. The high priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here all alone, haven't you?
Well, hey ho!
What'd you call me? Look at him.
Those flowers don't mean anything. Just crying this way or saying goodbye.
Why hide the fact you're mourning his death?
You're reading too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't heard from Dirk and the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye.
No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately.
How exactly do you plan on proving that?
This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. The letter? No. Where's the letter? Is it just the flag? I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you?
Gulp.
They brought this food for you at your request.
Hoo-ha!
You're trying to hide. You're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub. But I was taking advantage of them, that's all.
What do you mean?
With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades and some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow.
I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying, I can tell just by looking at you. The white hot flames of revolution definitely still burn inside of you. Because he's still wearing the freaking band. The armband?
What? That's ridiculous. These flames burned long ago.
This proves that the flames of revolution still burn inside of you.
Dirk's law book? I'm no lawyer. What's that got to do with me?
Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark stands for the unwavering commitment to the revolution. If Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon.
Yeah, so what of it?
You have the same mark on your scarf on your left hand. But you wouldn't wear it if you were no longer a rebel.
I forgot to take it off, that's all.
No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off.
Take it all off.
The fact that you haven't hidden the mark proves you're still a rebel.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me.
You're wrong. You wear that heart and your beliefs on your sleeve just like me. And this is what I believe in. And I present my badge. doors. When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back to what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you have the will of the dragon with you.
And you would risk your life for your beliefs?
No, I wouldn't.
No?
Finally, right? No, because I wouldn't be much use to if my client's dead. Now I admit it. You never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? The badge is useful, right? In the span of like over a year, we've presented the badge like through at least like twice.
That look in your eyes is just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside you too.
Yes, I'm the dragon.
I had planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royal. But I think I can trust you.
I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked.
But it's like you said, I have no intention of leading Dirk's group.
In other words, you were testing me.
You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting to a criminal to boot. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen.
Well, I'm going to keep fighting until the end.
Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you.
The apple isn't peeling. He's trying his best. So what are you doing here anyway?
I came to get the secret hideout key from a helper.
A secret hideout?
Yup. Was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. But the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about it.
What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you?
I'm gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just lying low waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face?
I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest murder.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, I know. Let me make out. What the hell is that?
Do this.
What is that? Is this Dragon Ball?
The orb is actually a key. It opens to one of our secret hideouts. I can see any more than that. Hopefully it helps.
This orb is a key? The priest house has an orb?
Yep, plus the hideout is a totally unexpected location. Being that it's super secret, we couldn't have any ordinary key.
I see. Is it in the photo? That is it in the freaking like Maya photo with the family? I think it is. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms, fighting the powers that be. If it help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately.
My friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is though, would you?
But it's me, whoever she is. She bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us, she delivered us to the cops. She's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes.
Watching you like a hawk, framing you from different crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble?
Our kingdom likes to pretend its people are free to think what they want. But because of that, the authorities can't arrest you for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing things like things they didn't do.
Then the Lady Kira figure is...
She's just some lick-spittle-looking gallery regime.
Wow. It's all a conspiracy.
Gosh, Mickey! It's a Goofy again. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies are outnumbered. Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So just watch now. You.
So you're talking about Lady Kira then?
Advanced combat skills. God. Gorge. Detailed surveillance and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me.
So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels?
Exactly. The Garan regime is using her to control the people. Even down to what we think.
Why won't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like this?
Unfortunately, we don't have that conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything.
Gah, I know the feeling. If I bring this and got to dismiss it out hand, I have to unmask Lady Kira if I were to go anywhere.
I'll go to get rid of that evil, no good Fans Culpability Act.
I can tell just by looking at Doug's law book.
The DC Act turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only one ever heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted.
What happened 23 years ago that made him pass such a terrible law?
An assassination of the Queen of Mara. That's where it all began.
You wanna stay but your eyes are closing? Sometimes the stream soon me. Hey, no worries. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending soon. Cause my throat is dead. I'm gonna be tired. Yeah, but before I was born, but Queen Amara was assassinated. The rebel Dirk assassinated him. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he?
That's the official line, but
the official line?
Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you.
He was?
Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought the lawyer had killed the queen, they all turned against lawyers. That's how the DC Act was first passed.
So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Kurain.
What's even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance.
The significance of the divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act?
You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used the whole league contest, the insights that came out of seances.
You mean like what I've been doing?
Right. It's like Dirk used to say. The royal priestess insights are just another piece of evidence.
Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Good luck, have a nice time playing game. Thank you, Gato, for hanging out.
Yep, the insights became only truth, arguing them was banned.
Man, the people here are crazy. I ain't gonna read this, my throat is dead. No worry, we'll be ending soon. Probably after we're done talking to Dork. I mean, not talking to Dork, talking to a rebel. To that. From what I see in Rift, I would agree with that.
This kingdom from a shadow from its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of Trump to change the rules.
And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against?
Yup. So all we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system.
The rebels are clearly good guys.
There's only one way to make that come true.
Kill the queen? I mean, what?
Overthrow the current regime.
That's the truth behind the rebels.
Well, PW, my friend, it's time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the Defiant Dragons.
Oh, my bro.
Come here. Ah, that's a rebel.
You're not gonna do that alley-oop thing again, are you?
I was just getting to that. See you when I see you.
Whoop! Body whoop! Okay, bye! Why does he have to jump like that before running off? I guess we're friends now. Enough about that. Spend too much time here. That means Tommy knew that and kept the secret from us. Woo! Wow! Mr. Wright! I'm so glad you're okay. I was worried about you. Shadow, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. No, little doggy, it's okay.
Well, did you find anything worth?
Oh, I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while.
Figured as much.
I had to find out the secret hideout that Mr. Rebel's talking about. I'll start with places that have something to do with the high priest. I think we need to go there. I know my throat is dead, but I need to go there. Let's go to the high priest's house. I need to go as much. I wanna do more. I wanna see what the priest's house has. It has to be his house. Oh, the thing is gone. There used to be the ball there. It has to be here. It has to be this. This is the secret thing. It's that family photo they took. Mrs. Inmate said it was taken the day before the riot. I suppose don't suppose any of them could have imagined what was to come. No, the ball. Is it not here? How do I present the ball? Do I present it to Rafa?
That orb has a mesmerizing core. I must take a closer look at it.
Mr. Arabot entrusted me with this, so maybe I shouldn't even let Princess Rafa handle it. Your benevolence! Wouldn't you be defiled touching an object that has been in the hands of a lawyer?
I suppose so.
You do know that there are no such things as lawyer cooties, right? Oh. Can I not do it? Do I have to make her go away? Is the orb the eyeball?
Bobhead, you already searched here, did you not?
Oh, just thought I'd look around again, you know, just in case I missed something. Probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying at home, leave no stone unturned.
Oh? Yes. You cannot stop me. I know that one. For sure, I know that one.
Actually, I don't have a clue. It's written all over your face. Is it the eyeball of the statue? The eyeball is missing. How do I look at the eyeball? It's a statue of a bird. I should take a closer look. This eye is missing.
What are you doing? You must not touch it for no reason.
Sorry. But that shape. I wonder. Oh. Put the ball in. Yes. I knew it. So the rebel hideout was in the mountains? She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often.
What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Bobhead!
I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, imagine it gets double for Rafa.
A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Someone will pay for this.
Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around.
Wait, you mustn't enter before the police.
Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? you see,
Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much loyalty, devil. I'll be presenting my all-in information gleaned to your efforts to the police.
of course. Now, shall we? Let's go in.
I will go no further.
Oh right, you're not supposed to come in with contact with the taint of the whatever Lady Kira's taint or whatever.
Very good, Bob Wright. I commend you for my memory.
Oh, yeah, well, thank you. Why am I thanking her?
I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I'll be watching you like a warmer from the entrance.
I won't be doing anything. Alright. Well. Oh, do I have to move in? Let's look at the rebel hideout. Alright, this looks like a lot, so this looks like something that has a lot of things. Despite it being almost empty, this looks like there's a lot of things. So we shall save this for next week. If you guys are okay, we will just end the stream. No raid. Tomorrow, there was a lot of things happened today. We lost. We found out that Dork has 2 sons, and one of them is Nayuta, what's cracking a leg in homie, and one of them is literally Apollo. This looks like a lot of things, and this seems like it's gonna take 50 years to finish. What's all that? Find out next week. We'll find out next week. We unravel a lot today. The priest is a rebel. Praise a lot, maybe a rebel as well. Maya is in jail still, and we both have the death sentence, but we are alive because Praise a lot is dead. Nayuta is Apollo's brother. And Dirk's son. We have not met Dirk. We met a rebel. We had to do a lot today, and it seems like we have to do like a million other things. And looking at this room, it looks like a lot of story. So we shall save the rest for next week. This is only episode 3 of this game, and this is taking 50 years to finish. I can't imagine how long I don't even know how long the rest of the episode 4 and 5 are. But we shall just end the stream for today. Thank you for those who hung out today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and enjoyed this case so far. What do you guys think about this case so far? We lost. We're guilty. Just kidding. You joined, Leslie. I think we're actually ending now. You buy energy drink for next Monday. Yeah, I need to prepare a drink for next Monday. My throat is hecka dry. But it's just puns. But yeah, I'm just gonna end. Tomorrow we'll be back shiny hunting. Kinda interesting. But yeah, that will just end for today. I'll see you all tomorrow for shiny hunting. Hopefully a villager leaves soon so that I can do an Animal Crossing stream. But I'm gonna just go chill for now, and I'll see y'all. Let's go to the menu screen. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I saved though. Let me save again. Alright. Well, I'll see y'all for now, and peace. Yes, get some rest.